Right then, so we did some work on this yesterday in a Discord stream with my friends until 1:45, was it? 1:45? Somewhere around there, wasn't it? The 2:45 AM your time, so it must be, yeah, 1:45 our time.
You're inbred, what are you?
You inbred.
OMG, not see hashtag beep this, I'm off.
Hashtag beep this.
Will John actually write any code today? That works.
Right, so we did well. All right, see you in a bit. Right, so yesterday.
Bye, Tosh.
So yesterday, I activated the stream on Discord so people could join me while I was doing some coding on this simulator. I've called it a simulator now, and we got pretty far yesterday. We've managed to get it to disassemble correctly. We've also put an instruction in which says next that allows us to run through the debugger. So we've got a sample program written. So here we go. So this is what we've got now. The green line.
Thank God the ladies have left. I really need to fart.
Oh dear. So we've got the green line. That's the current instruction that it's going to run, not has run, but is going to run. Now to make it move to the next instruction, we type next. So somewhere at the bottom we're going to have a list of instructions that they can use, yeah? So we type next, and as you can see, it's now performed the load accumulator. So the accumulator's been written to, as you can see, 10's now in there. It's gone red, which means that the value has been written to. Also, the flags have been written to as well. So we can see that the negative flag and the 0 flag has been evaluated. And in the 0 page memory, where the program is located, we can see that the 2 bytes...
Oh dear. 35 mother beeper.
It's not going to do the swear words, mate. It's not going to do the swear words, I'll tell you that now. And in the 0 page memory, where our little demo program is stored, turn grown-up mode on. I will do, but I'll on a stream that I'll mark as 18, I'll turn it on and then you can go for it. But as you can see, the 2 bytes that make load LDA 10 have...
Evening 07.
Hey, Docster.
Evening, Doctor.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson has to swear. Yeah. Well, when we mark it as an 18 stream, I'll disengage the naughty word filter. Yeah. So the LDA 08 OA has been read in by the CPU and it's gone blue. Look. Here we go.
Had a thought, John. Instead of writing next, why not use function keys? With a toolbar along the bottom of the console showing the commands to function keys.
Yeah, there is that. There is that as well. There is that. Let's face it, who here is under 50? Yeah. So if I do next again, it's now going to store what's in the accumulator into position 74. And as you can see, it's now red because we've stored it. And the next 2 bytes, which is the instruction we've just evaluated, except you, and the next 2 bytes that have been evaluated are now turned blue. And also the accumulators turned blue because it was red. Yeah. So we have got it working. Yeah. And as you can see, as we're progressing through the instructions, the program instruction window is adjusting accordingly. Under 60. Right. So today we're gonna try and do the interfacing with Kick and VS Code. So we're gonna try and see if we can build a demo program in Kick and get it to send it to this debugger system. So that's today's target. But let me just write down function keys. So I don't forget. And I'll have a look at that. I also
6502 Kebab asked me, who killed Kenny? Oh my god, they killed Kenny! You bastards! But between you and me, Kenny's got this magical power to show up just fine in the next episode, so who's really keeping score, huh?
Oh dear. Have I opened up the monster? So we're gonna try and code it that it will. We're going to try and code it. So we're going to build in the interface between Kick and this. So it means that we'll write this and we'll move it into a demo area and we'll fire up a brand new project just to try this out and see if we can get it working. So the first thing we need to do is we need to evaluate any parameters that are sent in to us. So that's up here, and we need to be able. So this is the sort of thing we need to do. So when we are sent a bin file, because that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a bin file, not a PRG. It's going to be a bin file, a raw bin file. We need to be able to load it in and then fire up the rest of the debugger. So that's today's task. So we've got the thing set. So we'll do this. We'll put it here. So we need to test to see if there's any args, I suppose. Args.length is greater than 0. Right. So, so what am I gonna do? So, yeah. So it's not command. So we're going to do string that, and then we're going to use that. Oh no, it's not that. It's path and file name of code. So we'll use that as the initial argument, yeah?
AndyMagicKnight asked me, when coding, where should the go? In coding, the placement of a period or dot is quite significant. It typically denotes property access or method calls on an object. Imagine placing a period anywhere in an English sentence and expecting it to still make sense. Chaos in syntax, indeed. In your stream, old school coder would likely place it exactly where it's required by language semantics.
Maybe you should have asked, where should the curly bracket go, not the actual thing. It may not understand that. It may not understand that. Right. Right, so let's test this out, shall we? So we're going to add this to the startup. Is it in here? No, it's probably not. No, so it's not in there, so it must be the other one. That one. Here we go. Command line. So, right, we'll see if that works. If that doesn't work, then we know we have a problem. So I'm going to put a breakpoint there, and then we'll run it and see what it's come back with. And it, first of all, it does not like it. Oh, right, okay. Okay. We need to put that there. Right, what's that? Oh, so it is struggling with the spaces. So that's something I need to make sure. So is it just me, Saucy, and Andy in Spile? Yeah.
So far, yep.
Yeah. Right. So we've definitely right. So that's something I've got to remember when we do the VS Code configuration. Is it looks like we're going to have to put quotes around it. Right, is it done now? That's better. That's better. So yeah, I wonder if we need single quotes. Let's try single quotes. Let's just make sure we know which one, if it's gonna work. Nope, not single quotes. Right, so it's definitely double. Right, so if I run that, so that should load the program in. Right, run. Yeah, right then, here we go. Right, let's get this thing published. Right, publish. Let's create a publish file. So we want to publish to a folder. No, do I want to publish it there? No. No, we will do release / x86 for this one. Right, so show all settings, .NET 6 framework, portable. I don't know what the target framework portable means. Hang on, because I've not done that at work.
Does that not just include any libraries that are needed with it?
Yeah, so target run time for table mean. Here we go. Right. What is... Right, saw this. Okay. Answers. Windows, not version specific. Linux, not distribution specific. It appears portable is a suspect. Well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? Right, okay. I'm gonna do that. Right. Publish. Right, so we have...
AndyMagicKnight asked me in C, what does portable mean? In the world of C, portable means that a code can be run on various hardware platforms without modifications. It's the chameleon of the coding world, adapting seamlessly to its environment. But unlike a chameleon, it doesn't change color or hide. It proudly runs its logic anywhere.
Okay. Okay. Whatever. Right. So let's see. Right. So if we go in source code and git, we'll create a new one. Just basically that says 6502. Right. Let's open that in code. Right, so I'm gonna create a folder called tools, and then in there create another one called simulator, and then I'm going to create another one called kick. Oh no, I didn't want to put it in there. Hang on. Simulator, I don't want kick in there, I want it in there. Thank you, that's what I wanted. So, we will put that in the tools. Paste that in there. So we'll get kick. So kick's here somewhere.
See, Vescody sucks balls.
Thank you, mate. Love you too. Oh dear, I've woken a beast. Oh, I didn't want to go in there. Source code. Git 6502 tools. So we'll put kick in there. I think that's all I need for kick, I suppose. Let me just see. Is there anything else I need? Oh, we'll grab that as well. Put that in there. What's that set to? So show memory, symbol file dump. Yeah, okay. Right. So they're the two things that we need. So I am going to nick the Beeb thing. I'll nick Beeb Cadia, so we'll grab that. Put that in there. Right. So, right, so we're going to have assemble source. So now we don't need to do that because all I need to do is I've called it tools kick assembler, the base file, and then do all that. And yeah, we'll create a directory called bin as well. So it puts it in the bin directory. So this should be the same. So tools. I'll have to test this on. I'll have to test this on Linux. Kickass, and we'll keep it with the same version. 5.24. That okay. In fact, we'll keep them the same. They should be the same, shouldn't they? And you'll have to, Andy, you'll have to tell me what the Mac command would be. Well, I'm going to ask people. I'm going to ask people to test. I'm going to ask people to test. Right. So assemble, and then to run. So we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. Right, so that's assemble, and this is to launch simulator. So it's going to be and then the file name, which is in this particular instance, it's going to be that bin. Oops. Program.bin. Yeah. So let's hope that's going to be the same. And then we'll right. Yeah, I had a bit of a USB failure. It took out everything. All the cameras, the lot. I've just put it in the spare port, so hopefully that'll hold on. I think the computer's got too hot, to be honest. Right, where were we? Where were we? Also clean up the desktop. Stick your tongue on the CPU. If it hurts, it's hot. Yeah. I'll have to blow the fans out. We'll see. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, she's on one of her friends' streams. Right, we was doing this, so it depends on this. So we can't launch the simulator without doing the assemble first. That's what that says. Right, so let's see. Oh, and the ad breaks are back. Right. So I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to get rid of that. And that. Right. Let's create ourselves a test file. So, yeah, that's where I'm going to ask some experts in Linux to tell me what I need to put there. And also, I do have a Linux virtual machine, so we can always fire it up on that, because I should be able to compile it for Linux, and I'll see if I've got the virtual machine. Hang on, have I got the virtual machine available at me, or will I need to put the drive in? Hang on. No, I need to put the drive in. So I'll put the drive in, and then we can test it on Linux. And then you guys can help me if I've got it in the right place. Replace the thing with a dot. Oh, okay. I know it has to go the other way, doesn't it? For... I don't know if that's needed. Right, so we've got a test file, so let's do this. Start equals $0000. Right. LDA hash 20 LDX hash 10 10. Let's do this, make it easy so we can see it. LDY hash 30. Oh, we'll just stick with that. We'll just stick with that. Right. So, hopefully, run. Right, assemble source. Go. Okay. So, we have a program.bin. Right, okay. So, launch simulator. My dodgy software. Come on. Good news, yes. Are you going to fire it back up? No? Oh, you sod. Right, launch simulator. Terminate. Where's the simulator gone? Oh, hang on. The value must be greater than or equal to 0 and less than the console's buffer size. What? What does that mean? Oh, well, there is one thing I'm missing, isn't there?
It worked first time.
Yeah, it worked first time, but there is one thing I'm missing. I need to put quotes around the file name, don't I? There we go. I need to do that. Oh, it's not going to like quotes around the file name, is it? Because there's quote... Oh, can I do that? No, that doesn't like that. How can I put quotes around the file name?
It's not on there, it's on the simulator launch, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But it's not liking the quotes.
Double quotes.
Yeah. Escape them. Oh, right, okay. So escape them is that. No, other way. That. Or is it... Ah, that. Like that. Okay. Right, we're just trying to see. Alright, let's get back in here. Launch simulator. Ugh, whatever. So it does it. Oh, it's launched it in here. Well, I'll be.
Well, that wasn't the intended action.
Was that intended? Well, I'll be. Well, I never thought it would go in there. Oh, this makes it even more oppressive then, doesn't it? Next. Let's just make sure it still works. Yeah. Well, I'll be. What is going on here, though? What is going on here? Do I need to do a clear screen before I start it up? Maybe. Let's just do that. Oh, it's lost all my settings. Hang on. That's the wrong one. I was going to say it's lost all my settings. Right. So, I think there's a console clear. We'll do that right up here, right at the very start. So console.clear. Yes, get in there, John. And I keep hitting that button by accident. Right, let's publish it again. Publish. Right, copy it from source code, there, release, there. Right, grab that. I don't think I need the PBD, but that's the debugger information. And we are going to there. Paste. Right, let's try this again. Launch simulator. So it should assemble it, which it does. Oh dear. It hasn't. Oh, come on, it's one of my files. Hang on. How can I add it to the exceptions? Come on. Hide details. Right, so it's in there. And we've got a clear screen now. So next. Well, that's working, isn't it? That's working. Right. Did I type that? No. Right. So that's the next thing, is to put the exit command in. Because I want to exit. I want a command that says exit. So let's create another one of these. Now, there. So, right, okay. So we're going to have everything to lowercase. So why didn't that not jump out? Oh, it's because it's got a capital. Does Windows require software to be signed of some... blah, blah, blah. Don't know.
No, it's just the antivirus goes. I've never seen this program before, and it's got.
Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah, it's the antivirus that's just firing up. I think if it was a Windows program rather than a console app or a terminal app, I think you may have to get it signed. But because it's a console app, because we're trying to make it work for anything. Right, I don't need that in then. I don't need that there.
It should just work with exit.
Yeah, right, so let's publish it again and watch the antivirus have another fit. And while that's publishing, I'll get set up. So that's the original place, and I'll have a file explorer going to where the thing is. .NET Core 6 console app releases x86. Right, so we'll has it done it? Yes. Right, so we'll grab it, paste it in there. Right, let's try it again. Launch simulator. And of course the antivirus is going to kick in. There we go again. Normally it gives me the option to add to the extension exceptions, but it doesn't seem to be doing it.
Oh, don't worry, you're keeping their threat lab busy, analysing all these different versions of your code.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's run. Right, so if I go exit, there we go. So we're back. We're back. Excellent. So that's what I wanted it to do. So it should have. There should be no terminal windows open. Nice. Right then. So where's my Linux drive? Hang on. Is that it? Hang on, let me just plug something in. No, it's not that. Even though it says my virtual machines, there only seems to be one on it. Yeah. Right, okay, so it must be the other one then. Let me kick that off. Let's find the other one. I wonder where that one's gone. Is it in here? John playing Find the Hard Drive. Well, it's not in there. John's playing Find the Hard Drive. Is it on here? Too many things on the table. Oh, I've still got Aston's stuff here as well. Bear with me. I'm looking for a hard drive. I suppose I could make a fresh one. Is it that one? What's that one? Right, might be that one. Hang on. It might be that one. Let me just have a quick look. It might be that one. Right, let's plug that in. Yes, it's that one. Yes, it's that one. Right. Right, so where's oh, down here. Virtual. Has it fired or has it found it? No. What drives it on? F. And what am I on? Do you hear me again?
Yes. Well, on Discord.
It's my USB controller's just gone down again. Yeah, I've just plugged the mic into it's up.
AndyMagicKnight asked me, why do people put up with shitty Windows operating systems? Oh, that's an easy one. People stick with Windows because they just love those sweet, sweet blue screen lullabies. And who can resist the charm of a surprise update right in the middle of something important? Plus, where else are you going to get your daily dose of virus threats and system errors? It's like their own theme park of digital masochism.
Hang on, mate. I'll get that replayed. Hang on. There you go.
AndyMagicKnight asked me, why do people put up with shitty Windows operating systems? Oh, that's an easy one. People stick with Windows because they just love those sweet, sweet blue screen lullabies. And who can resist the charm of a surprise update right in the middle of something important? Plus, where else are you going to get your daily dose of virus threats and system errors? It's like their own theme park of digital masochism.
There you go. Is my camera still working?
It is.
That's weird because that's on the same that's on the same controller. Alright. The mic's now actually in its own dedicated port. Hopefully that's not going to cause a problem. Right, let me just pull this drive out and hopefully it'll get it will get the F drive. Here we go. If it doesn't, I'll force it. The mic's cutting out. Alright then. I'm gonna have to get a new computer. I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and spend the money. Gonna have to bite the bullet and spend the money. F. Right. So, let's see.
Get a Mac.
Oh dear, get a Mac. Oh, right. Oh, it says it can't find it. Refresh it. Oh, you plank, John. You're a plank. Wrong letter. Wrong letter.
We can tell how old John's PC is. It's got a CD drive in it.
No, that's a virtual one, mate. That's a virtual one. That's a virtual drive, so I can mount the ISOs. There we go.
Mac Mini with 32 gigs of RAM and a sweet M2 processor, only $900. Mother beeper.
Mother beeper. Oh dear, mother beeper. Right. Is that on there? Yeah, it is. Right, let's see if this fires up.
Motherfucker.
You're trying to get round it. Oh, you're trying to get round it. Love it. This is not starting up, is it? Or is it? Oh, right, okay. Rats! What's the password, John? Oh, John's forgotten the password.
Motherfucker.
Rats. What's the password? What's the password?
Password recovery time.
Passwords test.
The password is penis.
Oh. I don't know what the password is. Oh, I've set this up and I don't know what the password is. Tell me that's it. Oh! If... I should have tried that the first time. What was it? No, I'm not telling you. It's the password of all passwords. I shouldn't be using it, really. I should not be using it. Right. Details. How much memory's this got? 16 megabytes of RAM. That's why it's running slow. 16 gig. Right. Let's see what's on this. Well, it's got Visual Studio. So we are... It's only got 16 gig of RAM. Right, I'm gonna have to give it some more memory, I think, just to speed it up a bit.
AndyMagicKnight asked me, should John use Mint rather than Ubuntu? Oh, sure, because when you're facing the biggest crisis of your life, choosing a Linux distro, you definitely want to go with the one named after a freaking breath freshener. Cause you know, nothing says I'm a serious programmer like smelling nice and minty.
Oh dear. You're loving this AI
Hello,
stuff.
John here. Thank you for following.
Maybe he's going to write some
Hope you
big
enjoy the stream.
6502 programs, so need a bit more RAM.
Yeah. Right. Oh, rats. Oh, I've forgotten how to use this. Hang on. Utilities. Utilities. Come on. There we go. Terminal. Come on. I'm going to boost the RAM on it. Right. Has it got Java on it? Yes, it has. Right. So if it's got Java on, that means Kick's there. Okay. Right. Have I got a way of getting into this machine? What are you? Yeah, whatever. Right, have I got a way of getting into this machine?
You missed a follow.
I missed a follow. Oh, sorry. Who followed? Frog Prog? Welcome. Frog Prog, welcome. Right, I don't think I have got any external drives on the, well, I do. That's the E drive. So why can't I see it? Why can't I see it? Right. Can I see other location? Does it see my network? It's a wide connection, so it should see it. This is where my limited Linux knowledge... Yeah, that's what I was just about to do. I was going to try and see if I can get into the NAS.
Email.
I don't think I could send a exe over email. I don't understand why it's saying it's not connected to the network, but because it is. Is there such thing as a ping? Yes. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hang on. Yeah, I think I have. Or I wouldn't have full screen. Hang on. Hang on. If config. There's not a lot on here, I don't think. Hang on. Let me check then. Let me check. Where is it? Let me check. No, it's on that. It's on that. I mean, has it got an IP address? No. Well. Let me bridge it. Rats. Come on. Come on.
John, don't use promiscuous mode.
Why? What's that mean?
Right, promiscuous mode is for when you want to monitor the network with something like Wireshark.
All right. Looks like I'm not going to be able to test it on because NAT. That should, but it's not doing it. Reload settings. Oh.
How many CPUs have you got applied to it?
Right, I'm going to shut it down, and then I'm going to, and we're going to boost it. All right, we're going to boost it. Right, so while that's shutting down, well, there we go. Right, while that's shutting down, so this is it here. Right, so that should be shutting down. It's taking a while. So we'll get some juice. Right, system. Oh, it's still running, so I can't change it. Hang on.
You've only got one CPU.
What is the virtual mic assigned to on the physical side?
It's doing an update. That's what's wrong with it. That's why it's slow. It's trying to do an update.
Yeah, on one thread. How many threads has your CPU got?
What you mean if physical? I have no idea, mate. Hardware's not my thing.
Is it an i5 or a Core 2 Duo? What is it?
i7, dude. It's i7.
Right, so you've got 4 cores, 8 threads.
There you go. Yeah.
Aye, so give the Linux box 4 cores.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. The only reason I had it on one is because I sometimes have 2 VMs running at the same time, but...
Yeah, but still have 4 cores because it's whatever VMs in the front's what's actually using the processor.
Right. Yeah, I don't... If I kill this now...
Yeah, you'll break it. You've got to leave it.
Hang on, I've got a snapshot. If I kill it, I could revert back to the snapshot.
Good plan.
Right, hang on.
Right, so just go up to machine and power off in the VM manager. It'll just shut it off like you've pulled the cable.
What they say?
No, go into the VBox manager.
Yeah. Oh, right.
So you should be able to go to machine and just power it off.
Power off, yeah.
Jeez.
No. Go away. Restore. Don't create. That's it. That sent it back. Right. Okay. So settings. Right. System. So we'll get some decent memory.
16 megs more than enough.
Is it?
Oh, 16 megs. So it's you want to be given a gig.
Well, it's that 16 gig, yeah. So it's it's got 16 gig, and you said 4, yeah.
4, yeah.
Give it 4 CPUs. Enable PAA NX and enable the. See,
and that one.
Yeah, if you got, it'll tell you if you can't check it.
Yeah, I can check it.
Right, so that's fine.
Right.
That means you're turning on the virtualized threads in the VM as well.
Oh, right, okay.
Check
the
your
acceleration.
Check the network configuration. Okay.
It's in that, so that should be fine.
John, check which NIC you're connected to. No, but is it mapped to a physical? Is it mapped to a physical NIC? Because you've got more than one adapter in your PC. You've got physical, you've got Wi-Fi, and you've got wired. You want to make sure it's hard coded to the wired one.
Right. I have no idea because these adapter types don't. Hang on. What's my Wi-Fi?
That should map to the Windows NIC. That's your primary NIC.
Yeah. So it's an AC8260.
Windows NIC is primary.
Well, it's not even listed in there.
No, the Ethernet one above it, above Wi-Fi.
Oh.
Yeah, are you running Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Just use the virtual NIC.
What, in here?
No, I've got shit ton of lag, mate.
Use the paravirtual NIC.
Oh, that one here? The one at the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, let's fire it up then.
And then bridge it as well, so it gets its own IP address.
Okay, I'll change it when I fired it up.
That just becomes a problem for files on the local box, so it just depends on.
Right, so this is set it back to when it was updated, yeah? I'm glad I snapshot these things. I mean, I don't think the drive's empty. Got plenty of space in it, I think. Yeah, it's got plenty of space on it, so it can't be that. Right. Right, the password that never lies. That I should not be using. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to see if what we've done on Windows will work on Linux. Right, it's got 10.02.15. Right, hang on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's just fire 5. Oh, that's the mail, isn't it? Where's the browser on this thing?
In the bottom of the...
Oh, there we go. Firefox. Oh, go away.
If you right click on that and add to favourites, it'll stick it in your toolbar.
Will it?
Yeah.
Ah. Right. Oh, go away. Skip this step.
One of the first things I do in my Ubuntu is put Chrome on and get that Firefox away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't... yeah, right. Old school coder.co.uk. Right, so it's connected to the internet, yeah? So we're on the network. So why do I not see my NAS drives? Why does it not see my NAS drives? Okay, hang on. Let's try the IP address.
Do you know the IP address of the machine? Because at the bottom of the dialogue there, you can actually just put the server address in.
Yeah, I just pinged it to get the IP address of it. Why is the connect button not firing up?
Yeah, it's expecting a protocol. So is the NAS just using Samba?
Yeah.
Right, so you want to put SMB : //.
Okay. Aha! Aha ha 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 ha! Oh, go away. Where's the public one? Right, that's mine. There we go. Right. We have a way in. We have a way in. Right, so let's create a new folder. So this is 6502 book tests. There we go. Right, we have a way in, boys and girls. Right, so do that. So let's grab... Oh, I need to compile it for Ubuntu, don't I? Right, let's change it. So, Linux x64. There we go. And we'll put it in Linux 64. Right. Publish. Right, open folder. Right, so if we are not that one, in that one. Right, I'm going to have to create some folders. So, Linux x64. win.x86. So we'll paste them in there. Grab them, paste them in there. And we'll have to change the JSON file, but I just want to get it on the Linux box, see if it'll work. Right, so that's there. Get the Linux box up.
You won't need the PDP file.
Yeah, no, I don't, and I thought I might not need it, but I've just left it there just in case. How can I do a refresh?
F5.
Ah, so simple when you know. Right, this, we should be able to open up this in code. Maybe not. Okay, let's fire it up. Sorry about the haphazardness. Wait, so the password was password? You wish. It's a password I don't use anymore. Let's just say that.
Done.
Right, yes, trustworthy. I don't think the extension's installed. Oh, but then again, oh, it's doing DOS. Yeah, it's doing DOS. Does that mean I've disabled it? Hang on. Oh, I'll forget. Oh. Oh, I've not installed it. Right, let's install it. I'm going to have to create a workspace, I think, so I can turn off certain things. Right, where's that assembler? There. Right, let's just disable that for the moment. Right. So this is going to check. This is going to be different now. So we need to. Oh, go away. Yeah, no, I know. Go away. Right. So Linux tools kick. That's right. It's here simulator. So this is going to be Linux -x64 that. Go away. Does that look right? Have I got auto save on? I have now. Right. Oh. Right. Come on. Oh. No. How? No. How do I do? How do I do tasks?
You haven't actually told it where the kick assembler is, have you?
Yeah, it's in this tools kick directory. I've copied it across. I'm just trying to get the task command. The task come up. Normally it's Control Shift R. Okay. So it's not. Oh, go away. That's the kick. Right, the kick assembler's doing me head in. Where is it? I've just installed it. You are being disabled for the moment. Fed up of your erroring because it can't find Java. Right, so what's the command to get the tasks up? Control R? No. No. Oh, God.
Wait, just go to the menu, John. No, yeah, it's up at terminal, isn't it?
Control. Run task. That's the one I want, isn't it? It's at the top of the terminal.
Yeah.
Oh, run task. Yeah, well done, mate. Well done. Right, let's do the assemble. Let's see if the assemble works. And sure enough, it does. Right. Launch simulator. Ooh. No such file or directory. Oh, it's looking for .exe.
Hey,
I'm not Linuxy. I'm not Linuxy. I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn. Right.
Sorry.
It's all right, mate. It's a bit of fun. Right, permissions. Is that because I've not marked it as an executable?
Yeah. You need to go to it and right click on it.
Right. Terminal. Right, so CD tools, CD sim, CD Linux, ls.
Oh, let's see if you know your code there. Yeah.
Right, so it's change mod.
That's sudo.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Change mod plus x CA6502 debugger. Magic password. ls. How are you impressed? Are you impressed?
You're getting there. see while you're here, just type which Java. Which? So you need to type which Java. It gives you the path.
I never knew that. Right, hang on. That is going into my OneNote underneath Secrets of Linux. Well, I did not know that.
And that's where I just got the CH mod instruction from.
Yeah.
Off screen.
Oh, tell you, I've spent hours trying to look for stuff. Right. So, bundle header version compatibility check failed. What does that mean?
Ooh.
Hang on. Oh, rats. Wrong version of .NET. Do.
Six, you're 2 versions behind, John.
6 is still on long-term support. I mean, the company's got no plans on moving to any other to 8 just yet. Right, so I want
If you go to your package manager instructions, John, it'll show you what to put in the command line, so that you just need to, whenever you do your apt update, it'll make sure that your .NET's up to date. through the package manager rather than installing it manually.
So this Ubuntu software, you mean?
Yeah, well, see there, Linux, then it's got package manager instructions.
Oh.
Next, there'll be in there, it'll be a repository and a key. You just need to add that repo to your APT package manager.
Oh, right.
I can talk you through it. Just click on it. Don't be scared.
Oh, you mean this panic? Right. That's the ASP.NET Core. I want just the runtime. Oh, go away. Right. I just want the runtime.
Yeah, so that's it there, isn't it?
Yeah. That's... So, Ubuntu, yeah?
So the shoot, yeah.
So which one do I want? Package Manager Microsoft, Package Manager Ubuntu, or Script Manual Extraction?
Use the latest versions available. So use the Ubuntu one, which is probably the saner.
I think this is 23. I think. I don't know.
Was it Jammy? Did I see Jammy?
Yeah, it's Jammy. Yeah.
I think it's 2210. Hold on.
Is there a way of finding out what version number?
There is. You need to go to command line.
Yeah.
So you type LSB_release -A.
$22.04. Okay. So that's that one.
What's it saying?
Right, so sudo apt-get install -y .NET S. I don't want the SDK, I want the runtime. This one here. I just put 6 instead of 8. Yeah?
It must already be in the package manager.
Okay. Let's do this. Oh, it's doing an update, isn't it?
Yep. Buggers.
That's ridiculous. It's doing an update without asking me. What's this up here?
That's because Ubuntu wants to be Windows.
You can turn auto updates off, by the way, John.
Yeah. That's a load of rubbish. They're not. It's just my program. Hang on. Oh, don't send. How can you turn it? Oh, right. Hang on. Has it stopped now? No.
No.
Oh, I can't be here for it. Can't be here forever waiting for it to do an update.
So go into your toolbar to the nine boxes in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Click on that. And then I think it's type software at the top.
This one here, software updater.
Yeah, that should give you an idea of where it is.
It says waiting for unattended to exit. Right. Andy says do PS minus EF.
Yeah, that'll just confirm what that GUI's.
How do I know which one it is?
That'll be apt. The worrying thing is it's not moving, John.
Yeah. It's called update or something. Okay.
Oh, have you just closed that? Is that way?
Oh, here we go. I stopped to check for updates.
Remind me later.
Remind later. Right, let's see. Will this do... Oh, it still says something's using it. Look for an update.
Yeah, it'll be the snap.
Well, this is not what I was expecting the stream to be doing. Okay, Andy. Okay. PS minus EF bar grep APT. There we go.
There you go.
So I've got to kill those 4 process IDs. Or 3 process IDs. Oh, there's only... No. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to kill updates. So but bring up that GUI again and just make sure it's not... Oh, adverts again.
Yeah, it still says waiting for unattended upgrade to exit. Oh. It's because I don't run these on a daily basis. I only run them when I want to test.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got .NET 5 on it. That just shows you the last time I ran it. Okay, so Coldan says sudo system ctl stop unattended dash upgrades. It doesn't like the upgrades, does it?
It'll be like you're saying, it'll be trying to do loads.
They did mention 1.1 gigabytes of data needed.
Did it?
Yeah, so it's not like 1183 or some number like that.
But there doesn't seem to be hardly any network going on.
Yeah, I wonder if it's locked. I wonder if you've just got the log file left behind.
It's come back.
There you go. Right, go do your install now.
Yeah.
Oh, for
1040. That's what 10408. Could not lock. It is held by process 10408. So that's Python.
Have you still got the software installer GUI running?
Yeah.
Go and check. check what that's saying.
Right, remind you later. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Over a gig of updates to do.
Right.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber.
Oh.
Stay a while. Stay forever.
Oh, Andy, that's so kind.
Oh, thanks very much, Andy.
Right. .net -- version. It's still 5.
You probably want to go to that web page and find the web.
Let's just
To
run.
go back to your browser, it could be you need to select it.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me get back into terminal again. It's like a wally. I shut it down when I didn't need to. Right. How to install other versions. Other versions of .NET aren't supported on YouTube set. Don't want to run as .NET runtime. Alternative to the you can install the .NET runtime which doesn't include ASP.NET Core, which is fine. We don't want it. Oh. There's no thing here about switching. Hang on. Right, Google it.
Right, so that .NET version might be reporting another portion of it, even though you've updated the...
Yeah.
Just try running the Exe again, just to see if it's... Save you a whole load of pain if it is actually okay now.
Try the... Oh. Try the test. Okay. Right, so... Nope. How to switch .NET version in Ubuntu. Hey, Mikroman. What's this about preferences? Configure apt preferences. I presume that's the installer, is it? There's no mention of being able to switch it. Oh, come on. Right, sudo apt. So we've done that. We've done that. Check the version. Yeah, we've done that, but version 5's on. How can I uninstall 5? It's apt sudo apt remove, isn't it?
Purge.
Is it purge?
Yeah.
So if it was .NET runtime 6 and we're on 5, so sudo at purge.
Yeah.
I suppose it needs to have the same name as the. So .net dash runtime .net dash runtime. Oh, it might be SDK. Hang on, SDK dash 5.0 dash 5.0. Yes.
So that's got the whole thing in.
Yeah, it's because I was messing around with .NET 5.
So it might be easier just to install the full SDK.
Now it's got 3.1. Oh.
Yeah, so install the 6 SDK then.
Yeah. SDK. Here's me trying to make something that's multi-platform and can't even get the runtime to work. Might have been better to do a clean install, yes. Yeah. Never mind. It's all entertainment.
You're nearly there. Should be good now.
Oh, you are peeing me off now.
Yeah, so type, as the guys are saying, update dash alternatives.
Update dash alternatives in where?
Yeah. Let me just see if there's a...
Right, I'm just getting it to remove 3.1 because it's no longer valid. That right? Come on. Could not execute because the application was not. Right, that means there's no .NET on it. Let's do it again. Oh, really? It's trying to... The following packages were automatically installed and no longer required. Sudo at auto remove. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying this stream because I have no idea what I'm doing. Right, .NET -- version. Oh, you are shooting me.
I've sent you a wee chat in the spy hole, John. That's supposed to be the fix for if your .NET's a bit screwed up.
Got to run all that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning lots in Linux, but because I don't use it day to day, you know, it's...
That's looking better.
Right. Come on.
Oh, in the name of the wee man. Right, close that console and open a new one up. It could be the exports have been messed about with. Control-Alt-T brings up your terminal, by the way.
Oh, right, okay.
So do .NET --info.
It's saying it doesn't exist.
In the folder? Right, just let me check.
Update alternatives. Or reboot. Okay, I'll reboot it. Won't take 2 seconds to reboot it.
I'm definitely getting more and more like Windows.
Yeah. But it's going to try and do that update, isn't it? It's going to try and do the unattended update. Just write the whole thing in Python and disregard the virus.
Yeah. Right,
I mean,
so this guy's wrote a slightly different one, John.
Right, okay. Try Alt Control Delete F4 unplug replug uninstall reinstall.
Close Windows and start again.
Yeah. Oh. Control, what did you say? Control Alt T?
Yeah.
Nice. Right, so...
And Control Shift T adds tabs.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Right, okay, so let's copy that. Paste it into there. Okay.
That's saying setting up, so presumably that's creating the product.
Hopefully. Oh, you are.
Oh, right.
Have I got space to create a new VM? So annoying. User share .NET host
Oh,
FXR.
this guy's got the fix for the bricked.
He's got the fix.
Right, so and failed. This will be with one post. I'm just reading down through it.
A vegan and a vegetarian jump off a cliff to see who can get to the bottom first. Who wins?
.NET space run -- framework space net 6.0.
Yeah, but that won't work because it can't find .NET. Look, if I do Oh, it does.
Aye, of course it does.
Oh.
That's it.
.NET space run. Yeah. --
Framework.
Yeah.
Space net 6.0. All one word.
Like that.
Yeah.
It's still saying fatal error. Do I have to do sudo?
It doesn't say sudo.
No, it's just got the same error.
I mean, it was .NET publish. Wouldn't it be that, would it? .NET
No.
space publish.
No, publish is what you when you publish your. Is it a user mode command? Oh. Hang on. Right. .NET -- list SDKs. Yeah. Something screwed this. Something screwed up.
Update the preferences to include all dependencies. Next try.
Shall I go back to the snapshot and try again?
Yeah, it wouldn't go wrong.
Alright, let's go back to the snapshot.
That would get rid of all your dev environment, though, wouldn't it?
No, the snapshot is the point where I got the dev. So .NET 5 will be still on there and all that. But what I was thinking was I was going... Right, we'll need to stop the unattended... No, I'm not doing that. We'll need to stop the unattended update. So can someone paste what that command was again?
The sudo system CTL stop.
Yeah.
Unattended - upgrades.
Yeah. Oh. Sudo update - alternatives.net. Okay.
I mean, you may well get away with just putting sudo install .NET SDK 6 this time round without all the other stuff.
That's I was about to think that, but we need to stop the unattended thing, don't we?
Because that'll trump the version 5 anyway.
Oh, yes. I think that was probably the mistake, is because I installed the .NET 6 runtime and I'd got the SDKs on there. So, yeah.
Typical Microsoft over-engineering things. That's what's going on here.
I wonder if I should do it self-contained.
So it puts the headers in it.
Yeah, well...
That wouldn't be a bad shout.
Alright, let's publish it, because I can publish it and then go grab it.
Could well take all the sting out of the process.
Well, if it does, Sudo transfer your dollars into my bank account. Yeah, that's not going to happen, mate. Oh, it's a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger. Right, copy. Paste.
Yeah, it's got .NET 6 inside it.
Ah, yeah. Right. Let's stick that in there. Right, so we should be up and running. Right. What was the IP address? 118. So it was SMB : / was it 1 / or 2?
2.
192.168.1.118. Connect. That one.
You can actually click the remember forever.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So grab that. Copy. Code in. We'll put it in there. Right. So fire that. I'm not going to install Kick. I'm not going to install the Kick extension. Because that was just erroring all over the place. It's because we hadn't set it up, that's why. Right. Open folder. Oh, no. Code in. That one. Right, we did some changes in here, didn't we? So this is not that. Oh, autosave. Yeah, whatever. Terminal. Oh, this is doing the auto update, isn't it? Right, let's Control Alt T. Sudo system CTL.
System CTL.
Stop.
Yeah.
Unattended update. Yeah?
I think it's updates, plural.
Updates.
No.
Upgrades.
Upgrades.
Was it upgrades, was it? Or was it update, singular?
No, I'm sure it was a plural something or other.
Right, let's try upgrades. Oh, it's that one. Must have been that one.
That's it.
Yeah.
Once it stopped.
Yeah, it looks like it. Right, so CD tools, CD Linux, no, CD sim, CD Linux, sudo change mod +X CA. Right, that's done that. So, .NET -- version is coming back with 5. Right. So, sudo apt install.
I thought you were just going to try it, John, because on the
Oh
bin.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we was going to do that, weren't we? Okay, hang on. Let's do that while we're here. Terminal. Run. Launch simulator. Oh, you are... No such file or directory. Oh, that's a different one, isn't it?
Just make sure that program.bin is in the bin folder.
It is. It is. Maybe I don't need the dot.
Aye, but you take the / out, John. Aye.
Yeah. Maybe it's that. Because it's trying to go... Right, let's try that. Let's try that. Come on, I just want it to say can't run .NET, right? Not can't find directory. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Right, launch simulator. The Linux subfolder is... Oh, the Linux subfolder is missing. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so it is. Okay, tools, simulator, Linux x64, Linux x64, that way. Right, let's try it again. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Oh, I'm doing it again. And then we can figure out how to do the Mac. We'll have to figure out how to do the Mac one, if we can get this working.
Well, if including the headers has got you over that wee hump, then it's going to make the Mac one a lot easier as well, isn't it?
Oh, get in there, you little shitbag.
Right.
Oh, it's not perfect.
Back.
It's not perfect, is it?
So you maybe want to launch it in a bash shell so that it's outside of VS Code.
So create a... Okay, so create a...
I wonder how you can do that. Hold on.
Well, we can create a bash shell in this the Linux, yeah? So if we go...
VS Code task. Launch in a bash shell outside of VS Code.
So, do we have to do bash like that?
See, I think it'll probably be a switch.
Oh, you mean in the...
Yeah, because it is by default it's going to want to run everything in that wee terminal window in VS Code.
Yeah.
So it'll probably be a switch that you'll put in the task to say, no, don't do that, just put it into an actual terminal window. And it could be that shell.
Because it's a shell type. What other types
So
are there?
tasks, let's just... VS Code. Tasks. Type.
Process? Let's try that.
If you want to just run a program such as a BAT, SH or X, you can just use type process.
Alright,
Yeah.
I've just changed it to process. I think it's still trying to do some updates, to be honest. It failed. The terminal process failed to launch that. Do I need the ./ in front of it now?
Do you?
Well, let's try it. ./ Alright. Terminal run task. Terminal ID 5 does not exist. I wasn't... What are you going... Run task. Launch simulator. Has it already been disposed? I have no idea. Let's have a look. I don't see any. Have we got anything open? Oh dear. Terminal run.
Nearly there, John. It's nearly there.
Yeah.
Run executable outside of the IDE in its own console. Straightforward process. Is it really?
Yeah, it's saying terminal ID 5 does not exist. Has it already been disposed?
Example tasks. JSON.
Let's
okay, so
yeah,
what you actually want to do is change it to back to shell.
Yeah.
And then underneath it, command, and the value is gnome-terminal.
Oh, add another one called value.
No, so you've got type shell.
Yeah.
Then you've got Linux and you've got command.
Yeah.
It's expecting gnome terminal. And in fact, I'll paste it for you. Easier.
Okay.
It'll make sense when I paste it in the chat. I've got too many windows open here.
All right.
So your command is gnome terminal, and then you pass in args.
Okay.
/ bin bash, and then -c for command, presumably.
But this is then is GNOME terminal for Ubuntu. What about other Linux distros?
Well, it's not just that. Ubuntu uses GNOME as its window manager. That's true, but then so do a lot of others.
Right.
So it's not strictly speaking just Ubuntu. But the point's well made, and I'm not sure what the answer to that would be. So you need a. Looks like you need a -- bin bash. Because you need to launch the bash shell.
Right. Okay. So dash dash bin bash then minus C.
Minus C, yeah.
Then our program.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, I'm going to shut down VS Code because it's having a bit of a dicky fit.
Having a bubble.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's a process still running. Oh, come on. How many copies did I open? What's 42 mm? What's foot? Oh, extern is quite generic. Okay. Right. So terminal. Oh, we're waiting for it to catch up. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. It bombed. Oh, how many? I only hit it once. Honest.
Sure you did.
I only hit it once. Oh, millimeters. Right. I mean, it's taking ages to load up. What on earth is this thing doing? Right, have you finished? There is something seriously wrong here.
It's catching up now.
Oh, here we go. Right. It must be still doing updates. Whatever this is up here. Come on. Did that do it? Oh, this is why. It's updated VS Code.
Oh, for crying out loud. That'll be a snaps.
Right, here we go. Well, it didn't like that, mate. To symbol lookup error.
Glib private. Let's see what else.
Oh, so close.
Did you change type to shell?
Yes. Oh, this is running so slow now.
What was the error you got, sorry?
Say again.
What was the error?
Oh, I've just shut it down. Hang on, mate. I'll run it again. This is just running so slow now. I think the auto updates. It looks like the 14 updates a day Discord wants you to do, yeah. Right, let's do it again. Yeah, of course it doesn't work because I'm on the wrong file. Like I say, I didn't plan doing all this, so I would have got this updated before the stream if it was doing an auto update. Right, the error is, can you see it?
User bin
I can't even copy it.
terminal dot real symbol lookup error. Mismatch between the versions of known terminal and its dependencies.
Ugh.
It's crucial your system is up to date.
Well, we think it's in the middle of one.
It could well be the reason.
Yeah, let's learn. Never listen to chat. No, I listen to chat all the time. Got to. I mean, we got it running in that terminal. It just looked weird.
Bring up a terminal.
Yeah.
And put sudo apt space dash dash fix dash broken space install.
Sudo apt fixed space broken.
No, dash dash fix.
Oh, dash dash fix. Space broken. Space.
No, dash broken.
Oh, dash broken.
So it's fix dash broken, all one word.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Anything after that?
Space install.
Hello, it's doing an update, look.
By unattended upgrades. I'm gonna brain that dog.
It still won't let me do it. It still won't let me do it.
The irony is, if we'd have just let the updates run, it would have been finished by now.
Yeah. I don't see any activity on the network though.
Well, the dog was definitely saying something meaningful. Mighty coffee mug.
Right, here we go.
She was alert barking because of fireworks.
Oh, the fireworks.
Yeah.
The following packages were automatically installed and is no longer required. Sudo apt auto remove. That's all it says?
Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Right, so do a sudo space apt space update.
Yeah.
Is it completed?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just do a sudo apt space upgrade.
$1 gig.
That's a... I mean, that's the desktop, the whole lot, that's upgrading.
Yeah.
Have you got it set to auto-update distros?
No idea. 436 to upgrade.
There's only half of them are actually for the LTS you're on.
Yeah. That's going to take a while, that is.
I think you should bite the bullet, John.
Right, okay.
It's not going to go away unless you do it, and a lot of them will be quick like that.
Well, we're at 10%, so we're a tenth of the way there. 2 minutes 3 minutes 52, it reckons. Some tea, maybe. I'm surprised people are watching this stream, seeing as that nothing's going on. I've got 19 people watching. 19 people watching me struggle with Linux.
I want to run the dogs outside for a minute or two.
Alright then.
Yeah, it's a quarter of the way already.
Yeah. That's part of the fun. Yeah.
Oh, it's looking to do your Java as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's knocking some serious megabytes off, that is.
Compiler.
On the next stream, folks, join John on his journey in the Linux wonderland. I'm getting frustrated because it's not straightforward. But this is part of this doing this thing, isn't it? Trying to make it work on all the systems. And if that executable has got all the .NET 6, all the components to make it run independent, so you don't have to install the runtime, that's even better. Even though it was what, 60 gig, something like 60 meg or something like that.
Yeah.
No, it's motoring through it now, isn't it?
It is. I mean, that's about a quarter of the download size in that one.
Yeah. And that was motoring through it as well. Only another 100 packages to go.
See, a nice thing with the update is it's actually doing all the downloads in parallel, so you know, if there's any kind of wait for one of the files, another file will slip in at the back of it type thing.
Right.
So the pipe's always, you're always making best use of the pipe.
Right. Well, only 10% to go.
Yeah, it's got to do all the setting up after.
Yeah. But I understand that Ubuntu's trying to get more Windows-like. They're trying to make it so you can get on with it straight away, aren't they? But the only problem with doing that is they cause hiccups when it wants to do an upgrade.
Yeah, I think that's more down to, as you say though, if you've not turned that VM on for quite a while, then it's no different for Windows really. It's a way of downloading.
Yeah.
I mean, Windows updates can be ridiculous at times.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've got a
Oi, John, pay attention to chat.
Do you want to check the scroller out? Right, I've downloaded it, mate. Oh, while that's doing that, we might as well have a look at it. We might as well have a look at yours. So this is a slight digression because I've set the community some homework to make a side scroller. So we've got different people doing different side scrollers. This is Proton's version. And I'm expecting... Oh, that's just cheating.
I wouldn't have expected any less for Proton, to be honest.
That is just cheating. That is very impressive, mate. That is very impressive. I've got all these scrollers from all these people, right? I've got Docster and Saucy and all that, and you know, I tell them to make a basic scroller, and they've all done high spec scrollers. And I'm telling you now, right now, currently, Monsignor GaryMeg is writing his scroller. Oh, he's on version 2 now. He's on version 2. That is nuts, mate. That is nuts. Right, I'll put that in the folder when I do it. But that is absolutely nuts. But I'm telling you now, GaryMeg is definitely trying to make a scroller because he's, like I say, he's currently on version 2. I can see what he's editing in VS Code. So he's having a go. He's having a go, like he said he would do.
Proton just makes you feel like you want to sit down, though.
I mean, when he said, "Can I do a scroll?" and I said yes, I was thinking, "Oh, this is something special's gonna come out here." I mean, yeah. We'll have to see 64 debugger that and see how it works, like we did with the huge scroller that he made. Oh, come on.
That's getting there.
But that is just nuts. Proton has a different way of thinking. Different way
Did
of
I
thinking.
miss something? I'm back.
Say again?
Did I miss something?
Yes, mate. Proton submitted his scroller. Do you want to see it?
Go on then.
Hang on, we'll play it again. Oh, I've lost where I am now. Oh, did I shut it down? I must have done. Hang on. Right then, this is Proton Scroller, so don't expect a lot, mate.
Yeah, it's pretty basic.
Yeah, it's nothing special. Look, black screen. A little bit of music, yeah.
You think you'd worked out colours by now?
Is that it? Right, I'll just go and delete mine from homework channel.
Oh dear. That is, I mean, like I say, but yes, that's what you missed. That's Proton's entry into the homework.
Very impressive.
How on earth has he done that? It's got. Well, he's opened the borders up, hasn't he?
And he's using sprites reprogrammed by the looks of it.
But the thing is, there must be an awful lot of sprites there to do that.
All 8 of them will fit. Will cover the full screen. I think. I'm not sure whether 7 does.
Oh, you mean
I
double
use-
height? You mean double width and double height?
Oh, yeah.
But I mean,
It's clearly in commune with Satan.
yeah. Don't show Gary that. I better not show Gary this because he'll give up.
Yeah, if you put 7 sprites across the screen and just reprogram them, you can cover the whole thing, including the borders.
Yeah. Where are we? Let's just see. Where are we? Oh, we got 75%. Let's see if we can do a bit of investigation while that's doing it. I'll do a better investigation on the stream when we look at them all.
You're not going to look at code, are you? Oh my god.
No, I was just curious, mate. I was just curious. Right.
No, that's why I put mine on GitHub so you can look at it.
Yeah. I've got to grab yours as well. Hang on. Right, let me close that down because I need to run it in admin mode. Hang on. Here we go. Oh, that's not the view I wanted. That's not the view I wanted. That's the one. Oh, that is very clever.
Okay.
Oh, that is ingenious.
Could have used more sprites, though, eh?
Yeah. Oh, I was just trying to. That noise is getting annoying. How can I turn the volume down on this? Hang on. There we go. That is very clever. That is very clever because he's actually moving the sprites on the raster lines and then moves them down ready for the next set. So basically, if my understanding is right, yeah, if my understanding is right, if you move the sprite from one raster line to the next raster line, it displays that sprite in the new position, doesn't it? That's my understanding. Right, I mean, that is just very, very clever. I mean, the timing on that must be amazing to get that time just right. Why you can't change, but X you can. We'll have to do a stream just experimenting with this, just to see if we can get a wibbly wobbly word. But that is nuts. Excuse me, that is absolutely nuts. Right, that's going to be interesting to get in. Oh, look, we're finished.
Yay. You probably want to reboot.
Right. Very rare occasion where Proton will let you walk through his code. John is an exception. Do I still have the D64 image from last week? Hang on. What, the huge scroller or the R.D64? I've got the R.D64, yeah. The morale of viewers is low. Hang on, mate. Let's just sort this out. We're trying to see if we can get this thing working on a Linux box.
It's taking a while for the login screen to come up, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Hard drive's getting battered. Put it on in the background.
Oh, so we bug in the chat.
Are we bugging? Playing Rocky theme?
Yeah, but it means you end up with an empty chat box.
Oh, it's greater than less than, isn't it? It's what I stripped out. It thinks it's a HTML tag, and I've stripped it out. Yeah, Mikroman, it's the new scrolling chat, but anything that looks anything like a HTML tag, it strips out.
Of course, this means you're actually going to have to set up an array with all the HTML tags, so you can make the distinction.
I'm not that bothered, mate, to be honest. Right, so we're in. Right, let's see. Oh, he's trying to bypass it. He's trying to bypass it. Oh, what's it doing now? God, dear. Oh, you trying to break my chatbot? Right, come on. Wakey, wakey. I think it's trying to still do some downloads. Right, so let's do this. Terminal, run task.
It's definitely a lot happier having said all that.
My poor laptop is complaining loads. Come on. No. Right.
So try, if you go to your task.json, in your args, if you comment out your last arg, the tool simulator one, and then just put if config, and as a different arg just to see.
Like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. No, mate. It's not liking it one bit.
So it's terminal user bin bash -C. Is it the -C it's not liking? Take the -C out.
Okay. No.
Okay. So there must be a way of doing this.
Mikroman, it's MSG, not message. MSG.
Cannot launch a separate Linux terminal.
Right.
I mean, I'll put for Ubuntu. Maybe it is.
What's that?
It's maybe. Well, you said previously. What if it's a different distro?
Yeah.
It could well be.
Okay.
For Ubuntu. Ah, right, so don't put bin bash, just put bash.
Just put bash?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Nightmare. Workaround, you can always run your commands out of terminal outside approach bypasses. It's not what I want to do. Try replacing with xterm instead of known terminal.
Xterm like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Mighty Coffee's trying to break the chat, look. Xterm command not found.
Xterm does not work. No, we don't want to install Xterm.
We'll just have to live with the fact it's inside the terminal.
I'm now wondering what the... to check my...
Yeah. We'll just have to live that it's inside the terminal, mate.
Yeah.
Let's see if it still works. Still in the terminal. Hang on. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't mind, I suppose, but... I mean, it's there, and it's clean. It's there,
So
and it's clean.
If you type known terminal in a terminal, it should spawn a terminal. So it's definitely is known terminal.
Yeah, so if I... Right, so if I go... GNO gnome, like that. No, like that. Gnome. How do you spell...
No. Right, that's it. Dash terminal.
Nice.
Yeah, later, Mikroman.
Alright then, mate.
So, run it from an actual terminal, though. Try going to an actual terminal rather than the VS Code terminal.
Okay.
Do a Control-Alt-T and...
Yeah, does it from inside there. So it looks like VS Code can't... It doesn't like it.
VS Code does not like
But it's there, look. It's there.
It is.
And it's clean. Right, let's just do that again. Right. Well, there's no artifacts on it. There's no artifacts on it. EXEC GNOME terminal. No. Doesn't like it. So we've got a right. So we've got a way to get this debugger working on Linux, but it's working inside the Visual Studio Code terminal. I mean, it's there. But okay. So why? Okay, why does? So Windows must.
Have I been missing the obvious yet? Hold on. I wonder if it's that. There's another section. Hold on, I'll just paste this. Copy. There's another section presentation. I'm wondering if that's got anything to do with it.
Okay. Right, so put that presentation in. Like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, so that's still working there. So if we put this back in, like that. So you're expecting for IF config to run, yeah?
Yeah.
No. All it's done is just created another window, look. Just created another window.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a way, yeah. We've got a way of doing this. So we need to make sure that this and what I've got here is the same. So let me just move that over here so I can do a compare. Tools, Linux 64, yeah. Right, so that is now the same. The only difference is right, terminal, run task, launch simulation. The only difference is this Oh, it's now loaded. Now it's doing the same thing here now. Well, that'll be good because that means it's going to do the same for Windows and Linux. Yeah?
Sorry, I'm say again?
It's doing it on Windows as well. It's putting the debugger inside the terminal, which is consistent for both operating systems. So hopefully, it will do it for Mac OS. But what I need to do is I need to build it. I need to build it on x86 self-contained, don't I? So if I do that and change that to Win 86, publish it, get that, then copy it into that folder that we're messing around with.
Ah, okay. So you can execute a command and actually put Control-Alt-T. So how do we?
All right. Well, we'll try that in a minute. Let me just copy that over to where.
How do we do that? Because it's not execute command. VS Code execute command CTRL plus ALT plus T. JSON.
Because they're now fully fledged. Right, that's self-contained, so that should still run. Launch simulator. And of course my virus scanner is throwing it up. How did I build it in Linux? Well, Studio Code allows you to build it in Linux. Right, so that's working. Right, okay, so let me kill that. So let's go back in here and change this now to target. Am I targeting ARM64 now? For Mac?
Yeah, you will be OS X ARM64.
Right, okay, let's do that. And so we'll change this to...
You actually probably want to do both, don't you? So that you can, anybody with an older Intel based one.
Yeah. So let's do that. Let's get them all built. But I'm not too sure if the VS Code will be able to differentiate between Mac OS ARM and Mac OS not ARM. We'll do the other one as well. ARM64. Right. Right, that's all 4 on there. So basically, I need to know the commands for Mac OS. Is it the same as Linux?
Pretty much. Well, pretty much in terms of pathing and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only problem is we can't test whether it's a Mac, ARM Mac or not, can we? So
there's tutorials now to run Mac OS on a virtual machine now.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, you might want to.
Java could be problematic. Well, hopefully when we've got this right, hopefully people will test it for us and then tell us what they needed to change in the tasks. So if I grab one of my examples, yeah. Let's grab one of my examples. Where's the examples? It's not in there. Oh, where was it? Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Books. There it is. There it is. Right, let's grab one of the examples. So let's grab this. Now I know this is not going to be right, but we will sort that out. Right, so we don't need that, and we don't need that, and we don't need that. So, so this is storing in DO20, and then doing an RTS. So I don't need to do the RTS. Right, let's see if this goes in the simulator. God, look at that, it's done it. Oops, in the wrong screen. Want to be in this one. Right, okay, that worked. Where's another one? Where's the addressing modes? Here we go. Right, so... Oh, it's using colours. Am I using colours? Yeah, I'm using colours. Oh, that's alright. That's fine. What am I thinking? I'm still using kick. Still using kick. Right. Right, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right then, let's see. Does that go in? Get in there, John. Get in there. Now that's not going to transfer. Oh, here we go. Next. Transfer A into Y. Remember when we had the problem with transfer A into X? And it worked! Jump to 1F. What's on 1F? Okay. Next. that's done it right as well. Look, it's read 1F and 2O, which is OBOO. So it's gone to the right place. Next. Load 21.X, which is 05. Okay. Hey, this is working really well. Next, right. We won't see what happens with that. So load FB, store FA, Y. FC, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to change these locations. But X is 0. That's come back with 0, yeah. Right. That is working with the example. Jump to here. LUT2. Where's LUT2? Oh yeah, that's there. LDA. Store it in the value, which is there. Right, so this is working. Right. Let me grab this. Let me grab this, and I'm going to stick it onto the Linux box. So I need to store it in there. Paste it into there.
I'm looking at GNOME Terminal, John, and it's actually, when I go and look at the command, it's actually a Python 3 script.
All right.
And it's calling GNOME Terminal.real. I wonder if that's what the fix is, just to put the .real and call it directly and not the...
Oh, come on, hurry up. Right. Now, I'm going to delete that because there's directories in there that shouldn't be in there. Right, now, paste. LDX. Yeah, that's going to come out in testing Proton. We're going to be testing all that lot. But I can tell you now, I've got the test in there, and it will do the wrap round to the beginning. But I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me just do this. Right, we'll close that down. We'll go into files. Right, smb://192.168.1.118. Connect. And we will grab that. Copy. Oh, no. That one. Delete that. Paste. Right. Right, that's loaded that in. Here we go. So that's the that's what we've just done in Windows. Let's get rid of that. So terminal, run task. Come on. Come on, here we go. Launch simulator. All right, Mighty Coffee Mug. See you later. Oh, permission denied. That's because I haven't set it. So that's something I've got to remember. That's something I've got to remember. Oops. This is gonna have to go into the book, isn't it? That's gonna have to go in the book. So, but I suppose a Linux user will know that if it gets permission denied, they're gonna make it into an exe, yeah.
It's the sort of thing you'd expect from somebody that's running Linux.
Yeah. You don't need the sudo. Oh, okay.
You don't need the sudo.
Right, so failure. Oh, is that because is the task still set to? Oh no. Hang on, have I got the right? Linux x64, Linux x64. Oh, why is that failed then? Wrong. Oh, hang on. Warning, using absolute mode for 0-page arguments. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. What line was it complaining about? Line 35. Line 35. What's wrong with line 35? LUT. Oh, it's okay. ABSX. I think that's what that should be. Right, so it's built it, but now it's failing. Failure processing application bundle. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Have I copied the wrong one across? Oh, John, you're a plank. You're a plank. What are you? What are you? Yeah, it's not the self-contained one. Right. So I'll probably need to make it executable again, yeah?
You can do it from there.
Can I?
Yeah, right-click properties.
Okay. Right-click properties, permissions. Oh, that one there.
One at the bottom that says execute.
It's getting late. It's getting late. Proton, it has all the dependencies built into the app, so we don't have to. So we're trying not to get the person to install runtime libraries and stuff. If we compile it with everything, so it's self-contained, then we don't need to worry about installing and setting up and stuff like that. Yeah, it just runs, which seems to be working. So now, there we go. There we go. Right. So, just to satisfy his nibs, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Right, you ready, mate?
First one's LDX.
Is it LDX first one? Sorry. Right, here we go. Let's see. I'm sure it was this one that we did, wasn't it? I'm sure it was this one we did on
we did.
Friday. Right, so that LDX is set to 2. Load. Oh, well, hang on. Let me change that, because all the memory's 0, so we won't see what it's picking up. So if we set it to 80, then it'll override. Yeah.
It's going to overwrite that code.
Yes, it will override the code. Yeah. Right. Next. So load X with 2. Next. So the accumulator will now be put with 80. Oh, look, the negative flag's gone 1. Look. Right, here we go. This is the test. Right, so it should read byte. Well, it should store it in byte 1. Yeah. X plus FF plus 2 is 01. Right, here we go.
There we go. Proton will be happy now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've still got the indirect jump to do. That hasn't been put in, but we have done the 0-page crossing. Yeah, we have done the 0. It's just the indirect jump. I think is the only one we haven't done yet. Right. Oh, look at that. It's taken 5 hours to get it work on Linux. But it's working. Isn't it? It's working.
It is. And I think it's probably working more than it needs to for your book.
Yeah. Yeah. So we've got it to inject the program in. So we was talking about the ability to set a menu, to set a memory location, the ability to set a register, weren't we? Were we thinking about the ability to set a flag?
I don't think so, no.
No.
Memory and registers.
Yeah. So Oh, I'm really
setting flags could be useful though. It depends on just what you're going to put in the book.
Yeah. I mean, we could code it in. We don't have to talk about it in the book. Yeah, we can certainly code it in. But I'm liking the way it's working. That it's actually in VS Code and it's doing it on both Windows and Linux. So I'm assuming it's going to do it same on Mac OS. Oh, excellent. Right, let's get 6502. Thanks for your help for this, by the way, and chat. We finally got it working in Linux. So I'm going to shut this down. I'll try and figure out if I can create a Mac VM. But I don't. You have to buy the operating system, don't you?
No, it's free.
Is it free?
Have you got an iPhone or a Mac device at all in the house?
I've got an iPad.
Right, so you've got access to the App Store with an Apple ID.
Yes, I've got an Apple ID. Yeah.
Yeah, so you should be able to download. You'll be wanting an x86 operating system, so you'll need to go back through the versions, but you download the DMG file, and I think there's some extractor somewhere where you get the ISO out of that,
right,
and then you can. There's it's basically a Hackintosh in a VM.
All right.
It's a bit of faffing about, but it's worth doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all tested that as well, Proton. I'm sure we did.
Yes, we did the indirect. I mean, we'll once we get everything working, we're going to be doing a lot of testing just to make sure. But we're not going to the expert level of simulation because we're still talking about noobs. Yeah, we're talking about noobs. You need a boot manager. Okay. Well, I know people who've got Macs, and hope if you're willing to be guinea pigs, then I'm hoping people will be willing to be guinea pigs. Right. So, right, the parsing. So, oh no, it's not that. It's the commands. Right, so the commands, what I'm thinking of is like this. Set and then flag. If let's memory register flag, and then if it's memory, it's the address. Yeah. If it's the register, we have A, X, that sort of thing, and then flag, negative, overflow, carry, that sort of scenario. Do you think that will work? So it's going to be 3 parameters. I'm just wondering if we set memory stroke register stroke memory register flag, and then A, X, Y, N, O, C. Do you think that would work? I'm just trying to think without having to do a lot of typing, yeah.
Yep.
So there's there's going to be 3 parts. We're testing for set, right? So case set. Right. They are now that OSX is going on, but useful nonetheless for doing cross-dev. Right, so,
do you need some sort of parser for your command string before you do all of this?
That's what I was just thinking to myself, because if we're going to be putting multiple things in, we need an array, don't we?
Yeah, otherwise you're going to be doing a lot of messing around inside that case.
Yeah. So let's do string array commands equals command dot split by the space. So then commands 0 is what we're testing there.
Given you've only got the one command at the minute, John, the toolbar thing and using function keys might be more efficient.
Yeah, but I don't know how the console.read. Well, let's see. Console dot what we got. Read character, read key. Oh, there we go. Right. Okay. So read key. Oh, hang on. What did that say? Console key information. Console key information. Oh, look at that. We can click it. Right. So console key information. Right. Let me just write that down. Console key information. Info.
I just think it would make more sense if they were just pressing a key and it was advancing it rather than typing next.
I completely agree. I completely agree. So
so what we're thinking, you press a function key to advance and then you press other function keys to set memory registers or flags, and then just bring up the command line prompt for memory, type an address and a value or something.
Yeah, but I was thinking of maybe the N for next. N.
Yeah, and whatever key, but yeah. And press M for memory, R for register, F for flag, and then you can bring up a command line. Your command prompt for, well, it's not going to say command, it's going to say like memory, and then you can type the address and value in.
Yeah.
So I would go with the standard step into key, the F10.
But noobs don't know that.
No, but not. And you're right about that. But when they go to use a debugger, they will be comfortable with it.
Well, they'll have to read the instructions. They're reading the book. It says press N. Because that's what John wrote.
I was just... and also, VS Code has... 2019 was F8. 2022 is F11. Even Microsoft can't even get their key combinations consistent.
Yeah.
Right. So, press.
Can we have it configurable? Put it in your JSON file.
Yeah, well, there's always that as well. Or you could have it responds to N or F10.
What about F8? Let's not be...
Or F8, aye. I'm just thinking from the point of view, when they do go to real debug and real assembly, they'll already be used to using that button to advance through their code when they're debugging. That's really just my thinking on it.
Can we have space as well? Just tap space.
Or just use N. Or use the arrow keys. Use the arrow keys, cursor keys.
What, you mean cursor down?
Yeah.
I see where you're coming from. I was just thinking, right, if
I'm just thinking that you're using this as a sort of training harness.
Yeah.
For the want of a better description.
Well,
and when they go real, you'll be suggesting in the book tools to use, and based on their experience thus far, they'll probably go with those tools.
But that means that so they would use C64 debugger, which is F11 to step.
Right, so we'll make it that then.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do F11 equals step.
Yeah, but John, if you go with your original idea of N, M, R, F, it's logical.
Yeah, it's...
That's my thing. N for next, M for memory, R, and you haven't got to remember, is it F5 or F6 to change the memory?
That's,
Or make it both.
You can do both. You can still use F10 or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, it just won't be in the instructions at the bottom, yeah? Because this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to write the instructions. So N equals next. Yeah, so press N equals next.
Oh, that's right. You're not getting any more help for me.
M equals memory. R equals register. And F equals flag. So let's do it at 28. Right, let's see what that does. I'm just seeing where it is first, and then we'll tidy it up. Maybe we could have it above. Yeah, let's have it above.
You've got plenty of space.
Yeah, up here, yeah. Right, let's do it above. So,
but the line's a little bit too long.
Yeah, I was going to actually split it.
That's a pain in the ass because you're now going to have to change all the row positions for the other ones.
No. So, right, okay. It was the disassembly, wasn't it? Disassembly. So, so that's 13, 14. So this we'll start at 16 here. So press. Get rid of that. But we'll still have it there. Oh, I'm going to do this. Wee. There we go. Whoops, one too many. Right, bring it back. Get rid of that. Bring it back. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right, let's see what that looks like.
I think that one's, same line as N.
Yeah, and so we will then do this. So, this section is controls, isn't it? Controls. There. Right, so that's gonna do that, do that, do that. Whoops, undo. Do that. That. And then have another one there. Right. Oh, it needs to go over one. Right. It needs a space where the P is, doesn't it? How about that?
Now, while you're at it, if you're going to do that, program instructions shouldn't have a dash before the P because it's inconsistent with your layout.
Oh, so it is. Well spotted. Well spotted.
OCD for the win.
Right, the thing is, I'm now thinking we should say set memory, set register, set flag.
Next instruction.
Yeah, we got the space now, haven't we? Hello, Chris. Welcome. Welcome. Do you know what's bugging me now?
The big empty gap.
The fact that it's not in line. Right. How many's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now it looks. I'm happier.
Yeah, that looks good.
Right. So we just need to now, where it says command, that needs to be a read key. So I'm going to move it up. So it's one row below that box, and then we'll convert it into the keys. So we'll move it up. So that's 21. So we'll make this 22, 23. So we end up with it there, right? So we have it there, and we now need to have it as a read key. Right, so let's ram all this out. Just the switch, so okay, ram. Right, so now got the, oh yes, we need another one.
Yeah, that might be handy.
4, 4, right. So this needs, so where's command? Is it up the top? Yeah. Right, so I'm going to leave that there, but it's console key info. Yeah, console key, key command that. Right, so key command. So key command equals console. No. Console dot read key. Right, so we need to find out what these console keys are. So if key command is not equal to console key information dot, okay, console key dot, aha, here we go. Right, so X we did for escape, didn't we? X. Now why is not? Oh, maybe it's I've never done this before, so let's do a bit of research. Console.read key C#. Right, console.readKey.key. Right, readKey.key. Key. Is that complaining because I haven't assigned it? Give it something that it's never ever going to use. Zoom. Oh, can't we do that? Oh. No, it's not that, is it? It's equal new console key information. That's what it's missing, isn't it? There we go, it's sorted it now. Right. So, if it's console key X, then we deal with it. So now we need to have the switch, but based on the console key.
Does this console read key block, or will it just spam through a million instructions as soon as you press N?
We will find out, mate. We will find out. We will find out. Console key dot N. Right, we'll just do that because we know all that works. So let's. Right then. Okay, so N. If you keep your finger on it, spams.
Yeah, that's auto repeat keyboard, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not. It's not.
So it is one press per step.
Yeah. So when I kept my finger on it, it did it, but it's definitely one press. Right then. So let's do memory, because I think that's going to be the next easy one. Console key. What was that? Right. So we need to need to ask what the memory location is. So, memory location, and we will make this 26. 26. Oh, I'm doing this and I don't need to, because I'm going to wipe it out. I'm going to wipe it out. And why is that complaining? Or is it because I'm missing a break? Ah, okay. Right, so it's going to ask for a memory location. So console.read line. And let's default it. So I presume this is going to return a string. So
yeah, it did before, so
yeah. Equals dot. If we're gonna we're gonna ask for we're gonna ask for a hex value, so I need to convert string hex, don't I? That'll do. It's as close as we can get. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's VB. I want C#. How old is this article? 2010. No. Right, so it's that. Okay. So let's do that. So if I do that, I wonder if this can be inside here. No, it's base 10, isn't it?
16.
Oh.
No, the 10 you want to convert it to, innit?
Yeah, yeah. So why is it not like in... Oh, convert to int32, that's why. Convert to... We got U short in there. No! Right, okay, we'll convert to int16, but we'll do this in front of it. Right. Right, I'm going to put a break there and see if it works. Right, memory. Right, that needs to go up one, I think. Right, 1010. That should be nice and easy. Oh. So it must be 16.
Right.
It must be 16 there. Right, let's try that again. Memory.
Yeah, that's the base you're converting from.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Right. So we've got the memory location. Right. So the next question we need to ask.
Roton's asked a question if you haven't seen chat.
Oh, hang on. Hello, I see you're doing more 6502 I'm just freezing away. Okay. John, I know it will be basic only, but what does BRK do when it's executed? Just sets the break flag, mate. That's all it does. We're not doing the interrupts or we're not doing the jumps. It just sets the break flag. That's all. Right? It's just basic stuff. Because we're not having IRQs in there. We're not having MNIs because they don't need to know that if they're just trying to learn the instruction set. Right. Value to store. Right, so if we do this again, set memory value. Right, so
it don't want to be a U short though, does it?
Well, it's no, it wants to be a byte.
Byte in 8. Well, yeah, byte.
Byte. Right, so they have the possibility of entering a big number, so we need to check that, don't we? That will throw a spanner there, won't it? Well, let's try it. Let's see what it does.
Does it, or does it just throw away all the extra bits?
I don't know. Let's do that there. Overflow. So we need to put a try in there and say invalid and get it to break out straight away. Right. Let's put a try catch in there then. So console dot background color equals console color dot red. Then we'll put the message. We'll put the message invalid memory location. Let me just bring that back. I want to see how many characters it's using. Then we'll bring that back like we've done before. Right, invalid memory location, and then we'll turn the background to be black again, so we don't screw everything up. And then I want to break out of the switch because I don't want it to ask for that. Right, let's try that. Right, memory 101010. That works. That works.
And if you press M again, do you? Yeah, you've written enough to wipe it all out.
Yeah, yeah. So, so we'll do the same with value to store. So try. And so if it fails, we'll do this. Invalid invalid memory value. Oh, come on, John. Value to store. Invalid mem. That'll do, won't it? Yeah. That'll do it. Right, so let's try that. So,
do you want to add a blank line in before? Yeah.
Yeah. So memory, so 1010. So that's right. Value to right, we need to blank that out. So I'm going to do this. Oh, rats. I should have gone over. Right, overwrite. There we go. So I'm going to do that. But then I'm going to do it there as well. So hopefully, so memory 1010. There we go. Right, so 100. Oh, that's accepted that, didn't it?
No, it's gone in. It's broken the exception.
No, it didn't break on the exception. Right, okay.
No, it's round. It's truncated it to 0, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it's because we're doing int 16. I wonder if there's a convert to byte. Yes, there's a convert to byte. Right, let's try that. Right, memory 1010. So 100. So that's it. That's illegal. There we go. Right. Something's just cropped up. I think we need to do that. And do that. So they know.
Yes, good point.
And that's so 80. Look at that. That works. Right, so we just need to get it to perform the task. If it comes through here, that means it's done. So we are CPU dot memory bus dot write open bracket set memory location comma set memory value. Right, here we go. So memory 1010, which is on the screen at the bottom, and we're going to put 88 in it. Right, we need to clear that out. Right, so when it's done it, we need to clear it out. Now, there are too many of them going on, so...
I was just thinking there's a lot of that now.
Void, clear, clear parameter line, and we'll put that in there. So these can be changed to this. Right.
I just wondered if you're going to put a line number in there.
Yeah, yeah. And we'll just
in case.
Yeah, we'll do that. So 26, 26, 26, And then...
I don't think you've got any other need for it at the moment, but you never know.
Yeah, well, I was going to do it here as well. 24. Use the same function.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you have got a different line.
Yeah, so memory 1010 to 77. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right.
Register should be quite easy. It's virtually the same code.
Yeah.
Just need to check for the right register names.
Yeah. So,
are you going to allow setting just accumulator X and Y or
yes.
program counter as well?
No, not going to set program counter.
Okay, that makes it easy.
Yeah, because I don't want them setting the program counter to memory that is not used, yeah? So the program counter will be governed by the execution of the program, the setting, yeah? Because I've already decided that all the code that's going to be in the examples will be at 0, yeah? It will always load in at 0, so I'm not going to mess around with that. Now, what I was...
John, the user memory block...
Yeah?
Are you going to give them an option to change that area?
Yes.
So it's another command.
It's going to be in the... it's going to be as part of an argument into the system, yeah?
Oh, so you can't change it?
Oh, I mean actually in here, if they decide they want to see another memory block. Yeah, we can do that. That's another...
I'm not sure what letter we're going to use for it, but...
Yeah, right, well, while you guys think of a letter... what I was going to do, I was going to do this. So I was going to do this. Set memory location command. Right, so I was going to do this.
What's it? Is it called memory locate? Is it called user or something?
Yeah, I'm just taking this code out of this switch statement, mate.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just trying to remember what you call that area on the display.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's user.
There you go.
Yeah, user specific memory. So it'll be you then.
Yep.
Oh, I can't make this into a function because I'm breaking out. Oh, I can. I'll leave that there for the moment, but I can. So we'll take the break out. Throw new exception, and we'll put the actual error in the exception. Then we'll take that away. So we'll do that here as well. Right, so that now should cater for our thing, but then here. Oh, come on, John. Fingers are getting cold because the central heating's turned off, and I think my back has stopped. Yeah, it has. Right, turned it back on. Right, then we can do this. Put that there. Get rid of all this. Is the set memory in there? Yeah, set memory's in there, so we can get rid of that as well. Right, so, right, and here, exception EX, ex.message. Right, let's just check that that is still working as intended. So memory 101010 needs one more character.
Hello, John here. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Oh, who's followed? Say hello. Cybertriker? Cybertriker? Hello. Say hello. We won't bite. Honest. Right. Memory 101010. Right, so there's the error there. So memory 1010. And we'll put in a byte that's wrong. Nice. Right. So registers. So we'll do the same with the registers now. So in fact, we'll grab that and put that in there and say R and set register command, and we'll leave that the same. So I'm just gonna nick this, but it's gonna be slightly different. It's gonna be slightly different. Set register command. Right then. So what I was thinking.
It's not massively different. It's the same sort of thing. Ask for a register and then ask for a set or clear value. Sorry.
Yeah. Yes. But what I was thinking was, instead of asking for the register, they could just press A, X, or Y. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it will prompt them for the byte value. So that's what I was thinking. So I was going to do is read key again, yeah, with a switch. So they couldn't use any other character. So we would be in control. They only could press. If they pressed any other, it would just loop back round, yeah.
Yes.
So that's what I was thinking. So right. So here, red. Oh, hang on. Let me just put it in overwrite mode. Right. So register colon A X Y. Like that, yeah? Do you think that's... Or should I use comma?
Comma.
Okay. Like that. So they're the available choices. So, bool, valid choice. Oh, come on, John. Right. So while open bracket valid choice. That. While not a valid choice, do it. Right. I am bite friendly. Hey, the real MKB, welcome. Welcome in. Have you been talking, or have you just been stalking? But welcome in anyway. Right. Who's left the mic open? Oh, it must be 6502.
I'm still here.
Hello, mate. He's stalking me. Right. So, right. So we just need to do it was console key info, wasn't it? Equals. So, register reg key equals console read key. And then we'll do switch, open bracket, reg key. Oh, I like Visual Studio when it knows what I'm thinking. Case. No, it's not quite tab, mate. It's not quite tab, but A will do. Oh, it even knows what I'm going to do. I love it. Right. I keep forgetting, sorry, I keep forgetting I've got to do case as well. Right, so that's the valid choice, then it carry on, yeah? Because we're not doing actually anything there, really. Because we need to check the pressing the right key before we can ask for the byte value, yeah? So here, then, we'll ask for the value. And then we'll... So, and that's register value. Let's do that. I was supposed... Oh, by the way, John, I was supposed just to drop the scroller only. But I found this little bit interesting, so I'm relaying your stream in mine. Really? Oh! Okay, mate. No problem. I don't mind. Right. So, once we get the... We can grab this switch and then we can set them. Yeah. So we can grab this. So, we've got them all. So, better put brakes in all of them. Why are you having problems? Oh, I see. Okay. Scope error. New scope error. Right. So console key, so that should be okay now. Yes, it is. Right, so here, so CPU dot registers dot a dot value equals set. Oh.
Well, you might want to change that variable name.
Yeah. Register value. To set register value, and then we're going to do that on all of them. So that's going to be X, that's going to be Y, and I forgot the semicolon. Get rid of that. Right. That should do it. I've put the exception in, haven't I? Yep. Right then, here we go. So, R, register. Right, is it A, X, or Y? So we'll do X. Store the value. Let's do
John.
Yeah?
Can we put that in the line? So value to store in X sort of thing. Or value for X.
Yeah.
Finish your test. All right, you closed it. No.
That's a good thing. So, Right, so what we need to do then is we need to do that. So we'll move that back one. Value to store. Right, reg key dot to string dot to let's see if that works. Right, register X.
I don't think that it just gives you that feedback that you know which one you've pressed.
Yeah. Value to store X. Right, okay, 99. We'll do a proper one. Oh, and it stores it. Yeah. Right, register Y 999. This is starting. This is starting to be good, isn't it?
So flags do the same way with keys, so you can just go F and whatever, and then 1 or 0 or something.
Yeah. This is starting to be good, isn't it? It's starting to be good. Right. So we'll literally copy that, but let's put the in here first. So we'll grab that, put that in there. So right, so flags, set flag command, and it comes out with that. Right, let's grab the register command, we'll copy that, and then we will make a different version. Right, so flag command. Right, so flag. So what are we going to allow them to change? Oh, and I've just done something stupid. Right, overwrite. Right, flag. So what we're going to allow to change? So we're going to negative
NZC.
NZC overflow.
Do you give them all? Well, you probably don't need to set break, do you?
No, because break, that's the break command. Same with set interrupt and set decimal.
No, decimal. Have you done decimal in your instructions?
Yeah. And it works it out properly as well. But I was just one.
I don't think you need it in here.
No, I think that the important ones is negative, 0, carry, overflow.
Yeah.
Because I don't think. I don't think. Oh, overflow is V, isn't it? Do we want to turn decimal on?
I would leave it out for now.
Yeah.
And it's going to be if you get a few people testing it and they go, oh, I want to be able to do this, then it's going to be literally bytes to add it in it.
Yeah. Right, so console key N, Z C V. So we have a valid choice. Value to store in the key. I think we do it again, but this time instead of so value for
value for
the flag.
Yeah. And then 1, 0,1 or something.
Yeah, 0,1. That's what I was thinking. You know, value for equals 0,1 question mark. No, we'll keep it consistent. We did that, didn't we? I think I'm going to have to boost the number of spaces, I think. Right, so...
No, because that's only going to be 1 character, isn't it?
Yeah. So, oh, I've just got really confused then. Hang on. So we're doing that, and then it's 0, 1. And oh, John, come on. Right, so you don't like 0, so dot. Is it 0? Oh, hang on. Is that digit? I bet that's digit.
Probably D0 or num0 something.
Yeah, D0. I bet it's that. But that is a fair point. That is. Dot numpad 0. So we'll do them as well. Yeah. Numpad 1. Yeah. So if they press 0, 1 on the top or 0, 1 on the num, we've catered for both, yeah?
Yep.
Right, so we don't need that. And we don't need that because we'll never have a invalid... What's it? So, so D0... Oh, this is the register, isn't it? This is the register. Don't. I want them. Right. Yep, I know what I'm going to do. I was just thinking what I was going to do. Right, CPU dot registers dot status register dot. So we are doing the negative flag first. Negative flag equals. Now I have forgotten. It's a flag, so it's not. It's dot value, yeah, equals, that's what I was looking for. Right, so we do that oh yeah, so we can do reg flag dot key equals D0 or reg flag dot key equals num pad 0. Oh, you plonker. Whatever. Pad 0. Right, so if that's that, then question mark. Right, so if it's that, yeah, but it's true or false in this case. So if they've picked D0 or numpad 0, then that's the first one.
That's 0.
Yeah, so that's going to be true, and then false if it's not. Yeah, because the first parameter is always the true thing.
Alright, so the flag values are true, not 0 and 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Right, so break. So, do that in here. So, 0 flag. And then carry flag. Ooh. What's going on? Carry flag. And then overflow. Oh, did I call it overflow? Yeah. Ah, I can get rid of these now. Right, that...
That's it done.
That should be it. Yeah? Right, okay, here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. So, F. Which flag do we want to set? So, let's set the carry. Oh. Okay, something's wrong. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Oops. We need to do that, don't we? My bad. Right. Flag. Carry. And we're going to set it to 1. And it didn't set it! Okay.
Why is it not a 1?
Have I got it the other way? Have I got the test the wrong way around? Let me just change the carry one, because that's the one we'll test. Maybe I've got this the wrong way around. Let's have a look. Right, so flag, carry, 1. Got it the wrong way round. Plank. Oh, what a muppet. Right, let me change them all around then. Let's grab that. Let's just do a copy and paste. Right. Why can't... Why?
No, yeah, no, it's okay, it makes sense now. You said if you press 0, you're going to set the flag to false, so it's 0.
Yeah, I got it the wrong way around. Flag. Negative. 1. Yeah. Booyah! Booyah! Flag 0, 1. Booyah! Flag overflow 1. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. One thing I was thinking though, this afternoon, do you know where we've got the accumulator and we've got a binary representation of it? I was actually thinking of maybe we should have the status registers binary representation in the flags part. That's...
Well, so flags, then 8 bits, and then the neg overflow underneath that.
Yeah, that's... So we'd have the 8-bit there, but then we'd have the breakdown here, so they could see the flag thing. Sheldon Cooper, fun with flags just took on a new meaning. Excellent.
Yeah,
excellent.
It makes sense, although your boxes won't line up with your instruction box then, unless you put another blank line in.
Or we extend the forward disassemble by 1 line.
Yeah, want something like that. But yeah, it makes sense.
Right then, boys and girls, we're just going to change the interface again. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. Right, why is that open? Don't go away. I'll make it smaller. I want to see plenty of space. Right, where's the flags? Right, so register. It's that one, isn't it? Registers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in there.
Go to. Right, so
well, this is easy enough, apart from you change all your 9, 10, 11, 12, etc.
Yeah. I was just thinking, right, status register dot.
Gotta make sure you don't change it.
Yeah, but I have got a 2-string. So it is a string that we're sending. So I've actually got a 2-string. I don't think. Let me have a look. Let's just have a look at it. Status. I don't think when we do the 2-string. Yeah, we do read it. We do read it. So maybe I need to change that to observe. Yeah, let's change that to observe. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Is observe is 1, isn't it? Observe change is doing it to a 1, isn't it? Hang on. Yeah, it's doing 0 or 1. Observe real. No, observe bool. There we go. That'll do it. Right, so observe bool. That won't change the state then. Yeah, that should do it. That should do it. Right, so so we don't have the state. We don't have the state because we're just printing out the string, yeah. So that can be console color dot black. No, it's not black. Yes, it is black. It's the background. Right. So it's +8. Oops. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right. 16. So we was going to then extend our disassembler, weren't we? I can get rid of this now. I don't need this. Let's get rid of that. So we was going to extend our disassembly. Right, where's it? That's right, that's backwards. This is forwards. Right, so if we get it to do 8 lines. That should do it.
You're probably going to have to move your command instructions down one.
Yeah. Let's see if it... Let's just see if it's all... Ooh.
That doesn't look right.
No, that doesn't look right. Status. I thought... Right. So no, it's not a string, it's a byte. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Let's go back.
No, just use
to binary.
Printed binary.
Yeah. To binary. It's not liking that. Oh. That would help. That would help. Oh, it's still not liking it. Byte does not contain the definition. Oh, did we add that to the register? Hang on. Yes, we added that to the register. Right, okay. We'll do that with the status. So, return. We're not doing the value, we are doing that. Right, that should now not be complaining. Well, I would have hoped it wasn't. Registers, what's registers? Status register equals new status. Oh, it's SR. Right, okay, that's why. There we go. Right. Status register. Right, let's see. How we... Get in there. Get in there. Right, controls needs to go down. So, 17, 18, 19, 20...
I'd add you in before exit.
Say again?
Well, you there, you might sort of add U.
Yeah.
So user memory.
Yeah. Yeah. Set user memory view. Oh, just.
When you take the E out of memory, it fits nicely.
Right, okay. And I need to stop putting capitals in. Right, 21, 22, 23, 24. Right, so 26, 26. 27. 27. I'm going to have to set these to have constants, I think. 27, 27, 27, 27.
Did you miss one?
I'm going to check. I'll be going back up in a minute. I'm still awake at 1 AM. Yeah, still awake. Right, 27, 27, 27.
7. Yeah, what about the other line? Write out value.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Good spot. Twenty-seven, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 26. That's probably the one that you saw, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
And there's one there as well. And there's one there as well. Right. Let's see. Let's see how that looks. So, memory 1010 88. Nice. Register X 77. Flag. Carry 1. Even the binary changes. Yeah!
Excellent.
Right, set memory view. Right, so it's just the same as set memory. We only need the first part. Okay. So let's do... We'll grab that. And we'll put it there. View. Set memory view command. Right, so we'll grab that. And we will just tweak it to what we want. Set memory view command. Am I outside? Yes, I'm outside.
Yeah.
I'm outside. Oh, hang on. I'm inside that while loop. I don't need to... These don't need to be inside that while loop. Oops. That was unfortunate. Oh, that's made the while up a lot smaller. Right. Set memory view command. Right. Set memory view command. Right. So there is a variable that, here we go, this is it here, that controls what is displayed. So set memory view command. So when we ask for the memory location, we don't need this now. We don't need all of that. What we need to do here is just go that equals that. And let's try, shall we? Right, so user memory view, and we're going to put an invalid memory location. Right, so user, so we're going to change that to D1000. Yeah. So this here, this block here should change to D1000.
Look at that.
Yeah. So
this is the beauty of structuring things properly.
Get in there. Get in there.
Get in there. Set it to 0.
Yeah. Use 0.
Nice. I just want to make sure it populates properly.
Oh!
And they're not eating us.
Well, you guys are going to be testing this anyway.
Right, John, press N.
Yeah.
Yeah, user memory doesn't reflect the change.
You know why? Because once we access the state, it resets it back to black.
Yeah.
So
it's a bit awkward if you're showing the same thing in 2 places, I suppose.
Yeah. Because
it didn't work for when you write to memory that was like 1000.
Yeah. So if we say write to, if we go memory 0030 with 88, it'll do it in the first one, but it won't do it in the second one. But 88 is still set, look.
Yeah, it's all right. I just wondered whether it... But we know it does set the red and blue in user-specific memory.
Yeah.
When they change.
Yeah, so if it's not
looking... twice.
Yeah, so if it's not looking at the memory that's already been looked at, yeah, so if we go 0400, and then we go memory 0430 77, there you go, it's red. Because it's not been looked at.
Yeah.
But I can live with that.
I don't see a problem with it, because you wouldn't normally, there's no need to have the same thing displayed twice.
No. So, that was that everything? Was that everything we wanted to put in?
That's it.
Oh my god.
Done. It's done. Ship it.
So we just need to test it. So who's up for being a tester?
Go on then.
Yeah, start unit tests. Well, what I'm going to do is right. Oh, we haven't tested X yet, have we? Hey, there we go. It works. What I'm going to do is let's publish this to x86. Self-contained. Win64. Oh, I called it X86, didn't I? Oh, well, never mind. Right, let's publish it. Okay, so if we... Right, I'm going to just drag that. I'm not going to drag the PB, and we'll stick it in the... where the tools are. So we'll do that. We'll stick it in there, even though it's a 64-bit version. We'll get rid of that. Now, have I still got it open? Yes, I have. Right, so if I do terminal run task launch simulator, okay, oh, for crying out loud, antivirus, come on, it's my program. Thank you very much, thank you. Right then, so next. Memory 1011 with 11. Get in there. Register X with 38. Flag carry 1. User 3000. Right. So that means if there's no Linux users going to want to test this, then I won't build it in Linux. But if anybody wants to test this, execute Proton. All it does is set the flag. All it does is set the flag. Right, you ready? Next. Oops. Ready? Next. Ooh.
Oh, what have you done, John?
Oh. That's the disassembler. That's the disassembler. Alright, let's do that again.
Yeah, it's .NET.
Yeah, it's .NET Core 6. .NET Core 6. You won't need to have the framework because I've actually made it a portable, so it's got all the files inside. That's why it's so big. Right. Did the store 01D, Y. That's down there.
Oh shit! No, that's not.
No. That's load. Store FA, Y. So Y is 1, so that'll be FB. Load FC, X. So that's just FC, but I think that's the one that errored. Yeah. Right, let's run that inside. Let's run that.
We tested that, or was it FCY? We tested one of the.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Right, let's run it in here. Hopefully. Oh, that's our test, isn't it? Let me grab the program file. And I'll stick it. Right, copy that. And oh no, that's not it. I'm in the wrong place. Git examples bin. Yeah, 117. That's the one. Examples. That was the one, wasn't it? Store it in there. Grab that. Copy that. Delete. Paste. There. Right. So if we run that, that should be what we've been running. Yeah, there we go. Right. So next. So it was on the FC, X. Here we go. Boom. Null reference. Opcode is null. Opcode is null.
What was in X when you did it?
It's this is getting the instruction here. So I need to test for null. It's coming back with a null for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was in X? Are we trying to modify the memory that it's running at?
Yeah. What's calling that? So there's only two places where it's been called. So line 441 and 468. Line 441 and 468. Let's try and figure out 441 and 468. Oh, that's doing the backwards. I bet it's there.
Just bring code up again, John. I'm just curious as to where it's going to store the A register. Because it was indexed FC, X, the instruction, so it's going to store. Well, FC 0.
Yeah, FC 0, because we haven't stored anything. Hang on, let me do this. Oh, let's use our new function. User. DO. There we go. So FC 0. So next. Right. So FC 0 and X is 0. So it should just read that. It should just read that.
Well, no, I'd misread it. I thought it was an STA.
No,
it's an LDA.
It's just doing
okay.
load. So next, so this is going to throw a fit when it's. I bet it's here. I bet it's throwing a fit here. So I'm going to put a breakpoint there, and then I'm going to do next. So it'll break on the here. So if I run through this now, so F10, so that's okay. So it's just doing the lines. I bet one of them is it doesn't like. And then we'll just need to figure out what which one it is. So stack. Stack. So where are we? Stack number of lines is 2. So that's going to be there. That's 4. So that's program counter 14. Stack number of lines is 3. That's 17. That's okay. Maybe it's not the backward one. No, it's not. It's the going forwards.
Why would it have a problem going forwards?
I don't know. We're about to find out. Right, let's... So, there is the line. So, it must be that line, right. So, let's go to it. Will work fine in Linux even if not the portable. If it's hang on. If it's .NET, the Windows build will work fine. You're not doing pinvokes. Not know about. But I've got a Linux build anyway. So we'll just build it in Linux and we'll give the Linux one. Right. So is it going to have a fit on the first line? So the program counter, right? So we can look at the program counter now. Program counter, there it is, 23. So it's looking at 23. So it's okay for 23. And that's doing the LDAFC look. That's doing the LDAFC. So let me run it again to there. So jump over that. So program counters 25. So it's doing the, so that's branch if equal. 27 is ASL. 28 is RTS. 29 is break. 30 is ORB, that's fine. 32, 33. Boom! Right, our disassembler needs to be a bit more robust.
What's at that byte?
It's an invalid opcode because I was storing values there and the disassembler's crept into it.
I thought you'd handled invalid opcodes already.
It does handle invalid opcodes, but it doesn't handle the byte of the invalid opcode. So so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a try catch around this. In fact, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to default this.
You were going to do something about it, but then we changed to using the program counter stack, so we didn't hit invalid codes.
We didn't, yeah, so I'm going to default it to 1 because it's a byte, yeah. But then if opcode equals null, no, doesn't equal null, then we evaluate how many bytes the instructions got, yeah. And then in here, because opcode is null, Yeah, okay, so string disassembly. Oh, come on, John. Disassembly equals that.
1S, 2S.
1S, thank you. Right. So we do that, and then we do this. And then,
Hello, John here. Thank you for following. Hope you enjoy the stream.
and we're going to return that. Who's followed? Who's followed? Poon? Puntator. Say hello. I am sorry if I have destroyed your username. I do apologise. Say hello. We don't bite. We don't bite. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to default that to do that. Yeah? So if the opcode's null, it's going to return back the question marks, but with a byte of 1, yeah?
Yep.
So let's see if that stops it. Right, let me take that out. And let's see if next. So it's around here. It's around here where it's... So it did that one okay. And I think it was this one, right? So this is where it was going to look at some memory that it didn't like. Oh, and it's still done it. Oh, no, that's right. We're in debug mode. Get in there! John is the best. Oh, the program counter didn't move on. Right. Execute. The program counter didn't move on because we have no opcode.
And it doesn't know how many bytes that invalid opcode is.
Yeah. So, right, that means I'm going to put an opcode in that doesn't mean anything. So if I think FF is not used, is it? FF is not used.
Correct, FF's not used.
Right, so we can use FF. We can.
In fact, no, yeah, no, FF's not used.
But here, it's doing it by default. If it doesn't know it, right? What was the error? What was the actual error? Hang on. What was the actual? It did not progress. Oh, it didn't progress because we didn't do the We didn't do the. John, come on, get a grip. We're in program. Come on. Go forward. It didn't progress.
It's in the display, not the execute.
Yeah. Go to. It didn't progress because we didn't do the didn't do the operand. Did we do the operand? Did we do the operand? We observe the instruction here. The operand. And then we do the disassembly. So it's definitely here. Oh, program counter, look. Is it's this. It's that. Go to definition. We return 0. We need to return 1. We need to return 1. Hang on, let me put this in release mode so it doesn't keep popping out. Right, so next. Here we go. So we should start seeing question marks for opcodes it doesn't like. Get in there. And again. And again. And again. Nice. Oh, it did a jump. Oh, it's doing the break. It's doing the RTS, which is returning it back to 0. And look, the stat pointer's gone to 5.
Hello, John here. Thank you for following.
Another Stack Overflow.
Enjoy the stream.
Yeah,
sorry, Stack Underflow.
It's Stack Underflow. Oh, hello. How do you say that name? Tomates. I'll just say tomate. Hello. Say hello. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
So what you need to do, John, is in your instruction decoder, put in all the bytes that are invalid.
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it?
Well, it doesn't, but yeah. To do it properly, you should decode all 256 bytes and return whether they're invalid or not.
Yeah.
But what you've done works, and it's fine for the book.
Yeah, it's fine for. I was going to say. I was going to say, do we need to go down to that level? Well, I mean that's.
Because if you do that, then you've got to do things like LAX and what have you, haven't you?
Yeah. We're not teaching them.
No, it's fine. It works. It's fine.
Yeah. Right. So that's solved the disassembler with the invalid opcode. Oh dear, it was a good find, that one, wasn't it? Right, so we can set the memory, we can set the registers, we can set the flags, we can change the user specific view. I think that's it. Right, let's get this published. So let me open up the. Right, that's the simulator. Why is it an invalid opcode? Okay, let me explain. Right, so let me get to it. Right, so at position memory location 23, it doesn't like it, yeah. And at 23, we have a value of 3. Now, in 6502, value 3 doesn't reflect anything at all. So if I go and find, $03, $03, there we go. There is no command for 03. Oh, in fact, not $03. We'll just do 03. Opcode. Right. So let's just do 03. Now that's finding bytes, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you look on the table right at the top of the page, you can see there's nothing in 03 position.
Yeah, but even there, look, that's an invalid opcode. That's an invalid opcode. But yes, 003, there is not an opcode for it. And so that's why our disassembler had a fit, because it couldn't resolve that opcode. And so and that's why it couldn't print it out. So once once we defaulted it to do question mark, question mark, question mark, we'd already fixed this in the how many bytes has this opcode got, because we returned 0, but really we needed to return 1, so the disassembler could move on to the next location. As before, we ended up with 2 23s because it hadn't moved on. So that's what an invalid opcode is in 6502. It means that the value in the memory doesn't cross-reference to a valid instruction in the 6502. Hope that helps. Right, let's get these built. So that is my example. So if we let's do the Windows one first. Publish and go. Right, open folder. Oh, why have you gone over there? So we are going to take that and I'm going to store it in the example, which I'm doing right now. Paste that in. Right, let's change it to Linux x64 and change that to Linux x64, save, publish. Open folder. So I just need that one, and I'll store that in the Linux x64. Right, next one. We did Mac OS ARM, and that was OS X. ARM 64, self-contained, save, go. Open folder. So grab that. So this is in OS ARM. Right, so that's that one. And the last one was the x86, wasn't it? And I called it x64. Save, publish. Right, open folder. Grab that. Paste. Right, so that is all the different versions. That's all the different versions of the simulator for these operating systems. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this back onto my NAS drive in there. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to paste that there, and I'm going to fire up Ubuntu again, and just to make sure that it's working on the Linux. I don't know, mate. That's why I've made them portable, so you don't have to worry about it. That's why I've just made them portable. Can you do a build without portable as well for Linux? Always concerns me when a terminal app is over 60 Okay. No, there's no nuggets in this. I've made sure there's no nuggets in it. Just to prove it. Tools, nugget, solution. There shouldn't be any nuggets in here. There you go. There's nothing. There's no nuggets in it. I've tried to make sure that this is as vanilla as possible. Yeah. I was thinking of putting oh dear. I was thinking of putting a package in there to help me handle the command line arguments, but I decided against it. Right, so let's fire up Ubuntu. Let's fire up Ubuntu again, and just see if it still works. Go. Right. Well, I mean, this hasn't got .NET on it, right? Well, it hasn't got the right .NET on it. It's only got .NET. It's only got .NET 5, and we've coded this in .NET 6. And that's why we was experimenting with the package, the self-contained. Let's log in. Come on. Come on. Come on, little computer. Remind you again of the password. Oh, is it that simple? Oh, wish you'd have been on sooner, mate. Right, so let's grab it from my NAS drive. If you're a member of my Discord, yeah. So I may have to set up a Linux channel so we can store all these clever things in there. Right, other locations. Oh, it's still not going to find it, is it? Right, smb://. Oh, it's remembered. There we go. Right, John. That. Right, copy. Code in. Get rid of that one. Paste. Yeah, I think I'll set up a channel dedicated to Linux users for all things Linux, all clever tips, and we'll have a library of tips. Well, we tried to install 6. We tried to install 6 and it didn't seem to work. Right. Control-Alt-T. See, that's a command. See, I did not know that until this stream. See, if I do .NET -- version on this box, it's version 5. Yeah? Now, we're coding in version 6. So, and we tried to install 6 and it wouldn't take it for some reason. So, that's why I went down the portable route. So, this is what I've just had on my Windows box, yeah? This is what I've just done on my Windows box. Now, I have forgotten something, haven't I? Sourcing, I forgot to set it to be an executable. Coding, tools, that, right, properties, executable, thank you. Right, go away. Right, have you sorted yourself out? Right, so we should be able to run this. Run task. And, come on. Launch simulator. Come on. Right. Oh, I keep forgetting. You've got to move. Got to move. Change focus, John. There we go. Right, so let's do this thing. Memory set 1016 with 33. There we go. Right. Register. What's X? 0. Right, so we're going to set that to 88. Nice. Flag. Carry 1. Yes. Right. User specific memory. We're going to change that to 3300. Get in there. Get in there.
John?
Yes?
What happens if you set user specific memory to 3303, for example?
Okay. So user 3303.
Yeah.
I see what you're getting at. I see what you're getting at.
I think we need to mask bottom half of the address off.
Yeah.
So if they put 3303 in and just mask it down to 3300.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's 3303 and then the second column is not 3301, it's
well, if you're gonna open that can of worms, why not go one step further? Why not just Linux and drop Windows? Right, okay, so we need to put that in there. Oh, right, okay. Okay, so let's dump that. I'll minimize the Linux box.
It just needs an and FFOO, really, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or maybe and FFF0, so you just mask the bottom byte off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Just need to, because we've got it in a few places. Well, it's only the user. It's only this, isn't it? It's only this place.
It's only set user.
Yeah. So there. So if we do this and do and FFOO.
No, FFF0. You can have them. You can allow 111.
Yeah. That should do it. Right, let's try that. Right, so we're going to set the user memory to 3303. Right, okay. User 3333. There we go. That sorted that out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Good spot. Good spot.
Some of these little things that you, after looking at it for a while, you see things and think, oh, what happens if we do that?
Yeah, yeah. Right. By the way, how does 6502 perform indirect addressing for... It's the same. It's the same, Proton. It's the same. It will wrap round. Oh, I see what you mean. So compare 0, that should still go to, it'll go to FF, but then it'll go to 0, 0. So it'll do the same. Yeah. Yeah. So it'll do the same as LDX, LDA, or the load. Right. The thing I'm looking at now, I'm probably being picky now, is that the titles are sort of lost, aren't they?
You want colours on them, don't you?
I was just thinking, should we? I don't know whether to colorise the segments. You know, so control, program instruction, registers, 0 pace, and flags that they've got colour.
I don't disagree with you. That's not that much of a job, is it?
No. What colour should we pick?
That's probably a bigger problem than doing it.
Yeah.
It can't be green, blue, or red.
No, it can't be. So right, let's find out. Let me find out where we'll do one. So we'll do the disassembler. We'll do the disassembler. That is going to be interesting. Right, we'll do the register block. All right. So, so we need to change that. So we need to do console color. No. Console dot. It's not background color this time. It's foreground color. Equals console color dot. Right, here's the. So we've got magenta, we have yellow, we have cyan, dark blue, dark cyan. Yeah, there ain't many colours, is there? Magenta?
I don't think yellow will work, so
let's do magenta. We can mess around afterwards. And then we need to go back to grey. No, not green, grey. There we go. Right, so console dot right. So we are going to do that. And then that. Right then.
Ew.
Was that ooh?
That was. I don't know what it looks like on your monitor, but on Twitch it looks. Yeah.
Okay, right, we've tried magenta.
But you ain't got many other options.
Well, we'll try.
Go on, try yellow.
We'll try yellow.
Oi, John, pay attention to chat.
We want elite rastabar colours. Elite rastabar. Well, that's yellow.
Actually, that it looks a lot better than the magenta did.
Yeah. Yeah. So yellow is the prime candidate. What else we got? I mean, there's dark magenta. Nah, yellow. It's gonna have to be yellow, isn't it? Oh, there's dark yellow. No, it's gonna have to be yellow. Sorry.
All your others are primary colours, so you've got to be bright.
Yeah, I'm being a dictator. It's gonna be yellow. Right, so we need to do the same for everything else. So I'm going to copy that little lot and put it there. So flags.
Oi, John, pay attention to chat.
Yeah. I think yellow is going to be. I think yellow is going to solve our particular issue here. Right, so that's flags. Yeah, I think that's gonna.
Do the 3 memory blocks all use the same bit of code?
Yeah.
You just pass in the title, don't you?
Yeah, but we're gonna have to do some jiggery pokery though, because that's what I was looking at. It's like with the register line here. See, I wasn't too sure if we have the registers with that yellow-ized as well. But we're going to have to do a bit of jiggery pokery. So, add an Easter egg. Make every character cycle through. Oh dear.
Well, that's just doing the registers, not the top line.
No, this is the register name. I was thinking of making the register name yellow, yeah?
The actual PC, etc.
Yeah.
Ah, right, okay.
But we're gonna have to do this. So string padding equals this. So that gets the register name with the padding, and then we need to then do dot replace register name. No. Do it there. I'm going to do it on a separate line. So register name, comma, nothing. So that gets the padding, and then we can isolate. So here we can do I just need to register name in there, don't I? Register name, and then we do then the padding. And then this, oh, and the colon as well. So we get rid of that. Right. Does that do it? Oh, get in there. Sometimes I amaze myself. So we'll do this. We'll do the same. We'll do the same. In fact, we'll copy that lot. We'll do the same for the flags. Oh, it's actually. Oh, look at that. I've actually kept the names the same. So get rid of that. Yeah, that. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it.
You're getting quite good at this programming, like, John.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? I'm a fast learner. Right, we'll grab that because we're going to put it in. We're not putting it in the binary line, but we're definitely putting it here. But this is going to be easy. Right, I won't do that yet. I'll come back to that. I want to do the memories, the memory blocks, which must be further up. That's registers. Memory block, here we go. Right. So we are printing the plus at start X and start Y. Then it's title. So we're going to do this title, and it's 52. Comma that, and then we are going to get rid of the title. Do that, and then that's a plus, so we don't need that. Right, just controls and instructions now. Which is going to be the same as the flags. It's going to be the same as this. Right, where's the instructions? There. So we are doing that. There. And y minus 1. We are then doing that. There. And that there. Get rid of that then. I'll do that on the controls. Where's the controls? That was up here, wasn't it? There. So bring that one back. Grab that, put that there, 1,17, 1,17, grab that, paste that there, don't need that, what do you think? What do you think?
Looks right to me. Oh, I didn't realise you were going to colour all register names in as well. But yeah, it's all right. And all the key things that you need to look for are in yellow now.
Yeah. And yellow's not a colour-blind colour, is it?
Not really, no.
As magenta could have been, couldn't it? Because it's got red in it. I think.
Yeah, red, green and red, blue, so...
Right, okay, so... Is there anything else? I don't think...
There's nothing coming to mind at the moment until, what if?
Yeah, the only thing that we haven't done is the indirect jump, yeah? That's the only thing that we haven't done. Yeah, the page cross.
Yeah, but in terms of for the book, which is what it's all about, gotta keep that, don't let feature creep get in job. For the book, you're never going to write a program as an example that hits that problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm feature creeping myself now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. It's nice to have option. Allow user to pick or change the colour. Oh. Yeah, I suppose, but I'm not going to do it. Not yet. Not yet. Right. Right, let me... that's saved. Right, so, I'm going to have to build all this lot again, aren't I?
Yep.
Right, here we go. Right, where's my... Right, that's the NAS drive.
Well, you build and move them. I'm going to put mods in the garden for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Right, so... Oops, no. Git... You should have a CI/CD pipeline. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at those because where I work, the QA department do all that. So I'd have to learn it. But yeah, I understand. I know where you're coming from. Right, let's do the build. What are we on? Well, after I've done this, I'm gonna go to bed. Right, so it's the well, somebody can then teach me then. This ain't on GitHub yet, but it's using Git. Right, so let's grab that. So I want that, and it's going in the OS 64. Paste that in there. Replace. Right, so next one is ARM 64. Change that to ARM 64. Save. Go. Copy. Paste. Next one is Linux. Linux x64. Wait until I start doing the streams on the books. Wait until I start doing the streams on the on the book. I won't last this long doing that. I get bored after a couple of hours of working on the book. And I saw that Linux ARM sticky out tongue. I am going to compile it for the Linux ARM because I want to see if it works on the Raspberry Pi. And the last one is WinX86. WinX. That one. But I will be compiling it for the ARM so I can put it on the Raspberry Pi. Right, that is now done. So let's grab. So all I'm going to do is just grab the. I'm just going to grab them and put them in the NAS drive. Paste. And then I'm going to grab them off the NAS drive. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Go on, you can do it. There we go. Right, let's get back to here. Let's close that down. Replace, apply. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be another. Oh, it's going to be a 6-hour stream by the time we're probably finished. 6 hours. Right, so I need to make this executable. And 5 of that was Linux debugging. Yeah. Well, it was a good 2 hours, wasn't it? Maybe 3. But you're right. You're right. Right, here we go. So. Right then, here we go. Come on. Don't.
What else have we broke?
No. I've just about to start it, mate. Just about to start it.
I'll just put the dogs to bed and then pick all the toys. It's like having bloody kids again. Pick all the toys up off the floor before vacuum cleaner comes out in the middle of the night.
Oh, look at that. That is a thing of beauty. I do say so
That looks good.
Say again.
It looks good, yes.
Next. Right, I just need some testers. To test the operation. And if you're gonna test it, the remit is it's just to teach a person who's never done 6502 the instruction set. So not the intricacies, not the cycling, not the cross page boundaries or anything like that. It's just to teach them the instruction set and how it interacts with the memory. You want to see the break execution. Okay, here we go. Look. You ready? Oh, it's not going to do it because it's going to go return. Hang on.
Modify memory.
Yeah, right. Let me just put in here BRK. Right, here we go. Like I say, all it does is set the flag. All it does is set the flag. Ready? Next. All it does is set the flag, look. That's all it does. Doesn't do anything else. You knew it failed. Not in the context that we've built this in. Right? Not in the context that we've built this in. Should have set 2 flags. Really? Operates like an interrupt. The program counter is pushed onto the stack. The status, contents of the memory locations that are deposited in program low high. The value of P stored on the stack has the B flag set to 1 to differentiate a break from an IRQ. Important. Unlike an IRQ, blah 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 blah. It doesn't say anything about setting another interrupt. It doesn't say anything about setting another interrupt. Oh. Break forces.
Yeah, don't mark us. We're not dealing with interrupt anyway.
No.
It should be no problem to get it set the interrupt flag as well if you want it to.
That's what I was just about to find. Okay. There it is. So the break flag is set to true. And the interrupt flag is set to true. I mean, it doesn't do all the pushing of the program counter or anything like that because it's not relevant for the context. But yeah, I've done that. But I'm not gonna. Now you're happy, but I'm not going to recompile it. All right, so we know about that.
It'll be in the final release.
It'll be in the final release, yeah. Final release. So, so basically, all I need is some testers to test that all the loads work, all the ands work, and just to basically just make sure that the when it performs an instruction, that it simulates all the registers and everything. So you got to remember that this is all about a person that's doesn't know 6502, wants to get into it, and wants to learn the instruction set, and it's because this is in conjunction with the book that we're writing, yeah. Where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book? Come on, John. Get a grip, mate. Where's the book? Here it is. Yeah, here it is. So we're writing a book that is to basically introduce a person to 6502 language, yeah, and not anything else. So not C64 related, not NES related, not Atari related, not machine specific. It's just about the 6502, and that's why we've written this simulator, because some of the debuggers. I mean, I've written the book, right? In conjunction with a very good friend of mine, I've written the book about around VS Code, which is what we're going to be using, but also around C64 debugger. But the C64 debugger is just too complicated for a noob. Too complicated. And it's an absolute nightmare trying to instruct. Where are we? Here. You know, select F6 to assemble the program and fire the debugger, right? So F6, and then you select F10 to advance to a step to see that the accumulator register changes to 02. But the problem is, it's very difficult to see the accumulator. It's up there in the top corner. And I thought, this is not going to work. This is not going to work for a noob. They're not going to know where to look. And here, you can scroll the memory view down to D100. How? Unless they click on the memory view and start scrolling, they won't know. And I thought, no, we've got to make it easier. Got to make it easier. And that's why for the past 3 weeks, Saucy, we've been working on this.
Yeah.
3 weeks. So for the past 3 weeks, we've been trying to build this simulator that will simulate the 6502 and show what's happening to the user. So if they do next on... Oops. Oh, I've done it again. If they do next on here, they can see that we've read these 2 bytes here. We've stored information into the accumulator. These 2 flags have been changed just in that one instruction, yeah? And same if we do next on store, yeah? So that's stored in D021, which is off our memory view, yeah? But also, you know, if we changed it to go look at the, so if we do user and we do OODO, there we go. So now when we do the store, if we do next, there you can see it stored the value in FB, you know, FB, but it's read the, so it's actually showing the person. So what the examples we're going to include in the book, which are these, they will be able to use, and this, that's the other thing. This directory, the 6502 examples will be provided with the book. So this directory will be provided with the book. So they'll have a load of examples to go work with, and they'll be able to follow along with this debugger. And that's why I wanted to make it a console app, so it would work on all operating systems. So yeah, we're trying to write a book. So I'm going to be so all this stuff, you know, all the C64 stuff's going to go, yeah, because we don't need it. It's all about the 6502. So we don't need to confuse the people. We don't need to confuse the person reading a book about a machine, yeah. And it's just going to be all about the visual VS Code, the assembler kick, and the simulator. So that's what it's all going to be all about. So this book is for that, yeah. I sound like I'm repeating myself. Right. So that's.
Can we have an E for execute command that just runs the program constantly and just flashes everything?
I suppose, but how would we stop it? Yeah. Right, so if anybody,
it also runs at keyboard repeat speed.
Yeah. Well, it does do it because I kept my finger on the end, didn't I? And it did run through it. So if anybody wants to be a tester, I would be most grateful. And what I will do is I'll zip up that examples directory, and I'll put it into my Discord. And I will DM it to people that want to be a tester, yeah? And then I know that who's got it, then I'm hoping that you guys will be able to give me some feedback on it, yeah? So if you're on my Discord and you want to test, I'd like to have a Windows tester, Linux testers, and Mac testers if possible, so we can test this, and then just let me know if there's any problems. All right. So if you are not on my Discord, there's the link. There's the link to Discord. Either one will work. And then just ping me if you want to indulge in a little bit of testing.
They're going to include the kit config in the zip as well.
Yeah, I'm going to include the entire thing, mate. So in the examples, it's got the VS Code task thing. So there's the two, launch or assemble. And
that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, and in tools, it's got the kick assembler and how I've configured it. Yeah. And then in the simulator, depending on the operating system, it should run the right one. But that's part of the testing. Because I think most of the problems is going to be in this task, Jason, that it may not be running the right thing in the right place and stuff like that. But we know it works for Linux and we know it works for Windows. It's just the Mac OS we need to check out. So this did you see the previous link? It's good. Yes. I've got it actually, I got it open when you sent it me, mate, and I've bookmarked it. So, yeah. So, if anybody... Right, let me zip this up. Saucy, you want this, don't you? You say you want to play?
Yeah, I'll have a play around. I'll throw some code at it and make sure it looks to be decoding everything okay and see if I can break it.
It's much appreciated, mate. Now, I don't know if Discord's going to kick it out because it's got X's in there, yeah? So what I'm going to do is this zip file I'm going to rename to a text file.
Yep.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to zip it over to you and see if you can see if it'll let you download it, yeah? Alright, here we go. Where are you? There you are. Oh, you little sod. It's too big. It's 110 meg, no wonder. It's 110 meg.
Yeah.
Where am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it? Oh, I know. Put it in here. Right. I've got a old school coder. There we go. There we go. Right, streams. Right, new folder. 6.
Good morning, SP.
New book. There we go. New book. Right, so let's... I can just drag and drop this, can't I? Come on. Come on. Hey, SP. We're in Spyhole.
Not for much longer.
Oi, John, pay attention to chat.
Shall we now watch the demo? I want to increase the scroller homework challenge baseline a bit. You got to remember, Proton, that some of the people that are doing the homework aren't as advanced as you, mate. Aren't as advanced. I'm not as advanced as you, mate. I did run that, mate, and I did warp it and it didn't load. On mobile at the moment. Oh, that's alright. Right, right. Now, let's see. If I do... This is already shared. How do I get the link? Copy link. Right, so see, I'm going to paste it. So this is to the old school coder drive. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the old school coder drive. So that's going straight to streams. So if you go into there, you should see a folder that says new book, and then that.
Yes.
So does anybody want to test this? And I'll send them the link.
Google has a little bit of a, I can't scan this for viruses, so do you trust it?
You want to test Proton, okay. Where are you? Where are you, mate? Where are you?
Yep, that pulls down, no problem.
Excellent. Ah, I found your Proton. Here we go. There you go. Anybody else would like to test this? Test the simulator? SP, are you interested? Oh, Proton's a Linux user, isn't he? So he'll be able to test the Linux system. All right then, let me send you the link.
Yep, download it, unzip, run the debugger, and no problem.
Excellent. Now there's an example. There's a test. Hang on. There's a test ASM file there. Look, so there is some, but it's just basically, well, it's to shake down to see if you can break it as well. Yeah, it's to shake it down. I'm going to do, because I'm going to run some of the tests through it as well. But yeah.
Bad 6502 code's probably better, SP. You're more likely to find a problem.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
And Proton's got Mac as well.
Has he got a Mac as well? Oh, wicked. So if the task.json file, yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've implemented the decimal maths. Yes. So if there's a problem with the task.json file on the Mac, tell me what you've changed, yeah? And let me know. Alright, Kylo Dos, thank you for joining. I'm going to be going to bed in a minute soon. I'm just trying to make sure the people that want to test can test. Alright. Well, I think... How long have I been on?
Nearly 6 hours.
Oh, 8 minutes. 8 minutes from 6 hours. What can we talk about for 8 minutes? Oh, dear.
It's more than that anyway, because you had to restart the stream, didn't you?
Yeah. That's 6 hours from the restart, isn't it? Is that what you sent? Is that D64 that you sent me? You're raising the stake. Oh, so that's where that scroller came from. Oh, that is just... That's just showing off. That's just showing off. That's it. That's just showing off, that is. That's just that's just showing off. Well, I'm just thinking, it's Saturday today, isn't it? Or is it Sunday? Oh, it's Sunday today.
It's Sunday now.
It's Sunday now, isn't it? Yeah. Seeing as that we've done the we've done the simulator and it's now in test. Monday, I will probably do the homework and do the big scroller. Been Sunday for several hours, yeah. And yeah, we'll do the thing because I also want to put the beep spriter into preview mode. So I want to make sure that everything's done so we can flag it as a preview and get it out there for people to play with as well. So that means we need to create an installer and stuff. So yeah. Alright then. God. Hang on. I'm just gonna have a look at what the first video was. How long the first video was. The first video was an hour anyway. So I've been on, what, 7 hours? Jeez. Have I ever done VSP? Vertical scrolling, is that? I did a 4-way scroller. Anyway, guys, I mean, it's coming up to 3 o'clock. For crying out loud, don't let anybody know I was up this early.
Definitely don't tell anybody.
Yeah. Definitely don't tell anybody. Dear. Oh, I'm going to be in trouble. Alright then, guys. Thank you for joining me. All the help was brilliant. Thank you, everybody. And for sticking. I don't normally do 7-hour streams. I normally do them in the daytime, like at Easter or something like that. But there is a VOD, yes. Unfortunately, it's in 2. It's in 2 because my computer crashed. So there's an hour-long VOD and then the big one. Oh, you won. Oh, without 34 years ago. All right. Okay. All right then, guys. Right. Saucy, thank you for being on with me. 6502.
You're welcome, mate. It's been fun.
6502 if you're knocking about. Is he knocking about or is he gone? No, he's gone. All right then. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me, and I will see you on Monday. All right. Take care, guys. Bye.
Night, everyone.
I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.
Thank you.